Testing. We're going to get on the way slightly early again tonight. Just waiting on Lloyd Christmas to put his shoes on and do his shoelaces up. He's nearly there. We'll just should call play and make him earn it. But right, yeah, you good? Yep, play ball then. Off we go. And first ball is 2 runs to Ethan. Right, the Stingrays are going to be full of confidence for this game. Nathan wasn't allowed to play. Might have been a son's birthday. Oh, that's a good ball. Clean, right through him it was. Turned and beat the bat. This is Frank Elliott. And hey Nathan, you're watching. That'll be 4, not out. Apparently Nathan's going tomorrow to the gather round. He's going to be going to about 2 or 3 games of footy, I was told, by Clinton. And Clinton's going to Vietnam to play golf in the foreseeable future. Hang on a minute, Frank. Dead ball. Yeah, won't give Nick a chance. Going to be playing golf apparently in Vietnam, he tells me. Lewis just asking for the fridge light to be turned off, I think. Anyway, this is Frank, and he's a good bloke, and he bowls. And he hammers it. That was Ethan. And 7, last ball. Clinton suggested to me before the game that he might consider bowling a wide every ball when he bowls, so he only goes for 30. He might not be the only bowler that probably needs to adopt a similar tactic. We'll see. That was 4. End of the over. So they get 17 there, and 5 wides would have only been 10. So that's one bowler that gets a worse result for having to try to put the ball in the right areas. Play ball. Nothing. Nothing yet. No, still nothing. A very well fixtured game. Everyone's got to play each other though, to be fair. Oh, he takes the catch. Lloyd Christmas on your bike. Oh, we love seeing stuff like that. It's great stuff for everybody concerned, except possibly Lloyd. But that's all right. As James comes in to bowl here. And he hit that one a lot better. It's not out. The non-striker held the crease for a start. That's good enough reason to begin with. Don't know that he actually had the ball either when he hit the stumps with his hands, I think. But anyway, irrelevant. The batter was always in. Lloyd redeeming himself with that shot. James. Balls to Ethan. A no ball off the pitch. That's a good tactic. Last ball. James again. He rolls to Ethan Benson and hit it in the air. And anyway, they get through for a couple here, and that's the end of the over. Well, that over worked out a bit better there for the Stingrays. Only 6 runs conceded. That's a win. Clint's a big fan of his side tonight. Play ball, he said, yeah, we're going to struggle against the Bagsy kids and we haven't really got our strong side in. Leg side. They have a few notable absentees. Nathan is one. There's no Troy, no Ash, no Paul Gower. He's a legend, and no Isaac either. So no ball off the pitch. How many of the 6 that they got are in their top 6? Possibly 2 or 3 at most. Although I think that's 1. I think Ash, Troy and Nathan are in their best 6. Anyway, we'll see how they go tonight. They're playing the Bagsy kids who have some good players in their team. He says no, and as it turned out they probably could have got 4 for that, but doesn't matter. Last ball. Tom Brown comes in the bowl to Lloyd. And, would have been a wide, he hit it, and now he's almost got out. Now he's going to get out because he had a complete and utter brain fade. That's the end of the over. Yeah, you absolute dumbass, Lloyd Christmas there. That was unbelievable. Got away with the first run out attempt, and then they get him on the second one. Good to see him playing the game like his life depends on it as usual. This is Nick Casson. Play ball. Yeah. And that's going to be 3. 3 to Ethan. Nick, again he bowls to Lloyd. And that's going to be well caught by Clinton. Oh, that's sensational catch low to the ground, that one. Yeah, that was fantastic. A wicket for my mate Nick. Nick tries his heart and soul every week. He does do that. But wondering if Nick plays any other sports other than indoor cricket. I'd be concerned if indoor cricket is his best sport. So anyway, good luck to him, as always. 1 for Lloyd. Another one of those good blokes that says good day to you every week, which I appreciate. Not that I've helped him much over the journey. Full toss, and Ethan says thank you. I'll take 7 for that, and that's the end of the over. Most of these runs have come from Ethan, I reckon. There it is, 28 to 1. And boy, Lloyd even bothered to put the gloves on and come out here and do his shoelaces up has got me buggered, because it hasn't really, it's been a complete waste of time from him so far, to be fair. Play ball. This is Josh, bowls to Ethan, and he comes out of his crease and says 7 more would be good. Yep, so he's just going on his merry way. It's all about the stats. As Josh comes in the bowl to Lloyd, and yeah, it's going to work out to be 3 in the end. Come off the hands of Clinton and ricochet into the side net for 3. Josh bowls to Ethan, who comes out of the crease and says 7 more would be good, and that's what we're going to be giving him. Yeah, he's probably quite enjoying this innings, I would have thought. As Josh comes in the bowl, it's an absolute piece of shit, it really is. It's a no ball off the pitch on the 2nd or 3rd bounce. They get an extra 2, and last ball, and Lloyd's not happy with the outcome there, as he's struggled for runs in this innings. Last ball, Ethan, 3 7s in a row, no. 5 though, that'll do. He lost it in the light, the fielder said, end of the over. You can see that he actually put his hands up before the ball got near him, so he must have lost it in the light. Some people use that excuse, we don't buy it, but on that occasion I reckon I do accept that excuse. Play ball. You can tell that he wasn't able to pick the ball up. Anyway, he comes in the bowl here, and it's short outside off stump, and Ethan's time hits the top net, and there's good fielding by Clint. And I've got a feeling that would have been just out with a direct hit. Anyway, 56 runs in the 6th over. but you haven't looked like it for most of the innings, and again, you didn't look like it on that occasion either. He's one nice looking shot for 7, but that's about it. Ethan. Geez, hammered it. So well done by Josh. It's not actually nothing. I put 1 in, but if we get rid of that, no, none. So he probably was catchable. It was hit pretty hard, and they saved it from the back net. So I thought it was decent fielding. That's a wide. Yeah, re-bowl, no worries. There's 2 balls to go here, and they're both going to want the Super Bowl. There's a chance Ethan might just hit this ball and not run, and give himself a chance of 14. We'll see whether he does that. No, he doesn't do that. They'll get 3. He wanted to go again, though. He was looking for it. Anyway, last ball, Super Ball. 3 runs for a free drink for the Bagsy kids, which they probably won't even claim. Oh, that was a good effort by Nick as well, and they end up with 64, end of the over. That's justice. There you go. So just in case there was a free drink on offer for the boys, you can forget about it. They won short, and that'll mean that if they do want to drink from the bar, that'll be full price, lads. So most unfortunate, but I don't reckon I've noticed any of them drinking alcohol, not in front of me anyway. Cruz, he's not here at the moment, he's in Dubai, but he got drunk at the last, might have been the Super League wind-up play ball, or after they won the finals or something. No ball off the pitch. Anyway, the long and the short of that was that Cruz can't hold his liquor. Can't believe it, he's in Dubai and I'm already still talking about him. It's the sort of bloke I am. Anyway, no apologies. 1 through Will Hardman. He's tried a little bit harder in recent weeks as Will. Nick, Tommy, and yeah, go get it, he gets it. And that'll be 2. Frank Elliott. No, someone needed to touch it, but they didn't, and it's last ball. Frank said to me, talking about Clinton saying we should bowl wides every ball, Frank, strangely enough, tonight said to me, I'll give you $50 if you don't call us for any wides. I said it's going to cost a lot more than $50 for me to be able to stick to a plan like that. No ball off the pitch, there's a no ball would count, that's the end of the over. Yep, so anyway, I didn't take the bribe, I never have. We can tell you now though, so far in this game there's been 7 extras. So we haven't given them no wides or no balls. Play ball. This is James, he's bowling to Will Hardman, and it's a leg side, and we'll just put that in. It's 24 degrees currently at 6:09 PM, and we've got the 8th of April 2025, which is one of Nathan's kids' birthday. 3. Yeah, I'm getting close to another birthday, another year older, another 4 days. 12th of April for me, same day as Xander from the Tryhards on a Thursday, and the same day as Hope's wife, Alina. I reckon that, yeah, I agree. I think that did bounce before the back net, and Clinton was making sure I knew, but I felt the same way. And I gave them 5 runs, just to help them on their way, because they need all the help they can get tonight, the Bagsy kids apparently. James, and no ball, so it's too high, he's in his crease, I'm going to have to call it, and I do. Last ball. This is James Drummond, as he's bowling to Nick Hendry, and could have hit it where he liked. They will get 4. Kingy can't believe he missed the stumps, and that's the end of the over. Should just go back to that last partnership again and just let you know that Ethan got 53, Lloyd Christmas got 11. Anyway, Tom Brown, his chance to bowl again. Play ball. Whizzing through this game pretty quickly early on, which is good. And that's a shot that's gone for 1. New team trialling tonight, the next game, Mother's Finest. playing against the Sharks. That's our next game. That'll be one that would have been run out with a direct hit. So we'll see. I don't know who the players are in that game for that team, but it could be some people I recognise from days gone by. And again, they could be 6 completely different individuals that have never crossed my path before. Find out in about, I don't know, 3/4 of an hour or so. That one went for 3. Be good to pick up another team. Choose that'll give us 11. And 2 runs there, last ball. Things are really going well down here in terms of the number of teams we've got across the board for cricket, netball, juniors, so forth. So it's going to be a big winter. Hits out well. Oh gee, Clinton stuck the foot out and never looked like stopping it, and that's the end of the over. Yep, it's got all that time from when the ball was hit from this end to all the way down to the other end, and really just needed to bend down and pick the ball up. That seemed to be too much to expect as it turned out. Play ball. Nathan would have stopped that. That's where he normally fields. I'll just give him a plug, just in case he's watching. Nick says thank you. Nick to Nick there. And Nick Hendry, the batsman, hitting Nick Casson for another 7. 114 in the 10th over. This is Nick again. Picture of concentration as he comes in the bowl. That hits the top net. And they get only 1. Yeah. So, 5 wides every over, excluding rebowls in the last over of each partnership, would have given them around the 160 mark. They're on target to get a fair bit more than that, I would have thought. That time Clinton tried to catch it, but the ball was just hit too hard. And you could see that the effort he made, the ball was sort of through him quicker than he was able to cope with. And they got another 7. It was hit pretty hard, to be fair to the fielder on that occasion. This is short, and hits that reasonably well, and it goes straight through the legs of Frank Elliott. What were you thinking? Anyway, 5 runs, last ball. The bowler just gives him a bit of advice as to how he should have fielded that. And that's good advice coming from Nick, who's a legend of a player at the best of times, as we know. And on your Nick. Off the leg, I reckon. Didn't hit the net anyway. Almost hits the batsman with the throw. Does Tom. That's the end of the over. Only the 1 off that. 1 for 27 nicks. This pair's got 64 as well, and they've only been out here for 4 overs. Just having a look to see how many dot balls we've had. It's more than I would have thought. We've actually had 5 dot balls in the innings so far. Mostly because of Lloyd. Play ball. We don't want to miss out on mentioning that again. I reckon that might have been a catch, but anyway, the end result is it's another dot ball. 6 dot balls, and a few ones as well. So not every ball's gone to the back net, but a fair percentage have. That's only going to be 2. How many ones we had? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 ones. 10 ones, 6 dots. And when it's not either of those 2 situations, it's quite often the back net, as we've seen. And that's what's happened again. There's Joshua Tench. And, 4 more. Last ball. Wouldn't be surprised if the Stingrays ask management throughout the week if they can play the Bagsy kids again next week, because obviously they're going to be fancying their chances against this lineup, if not tonight, in weeks to come. Nothing. End of the over. Yeah, they'll be happy if they never play him again, I reckon. Anyway, well, everyone's got to take their turn, and there's it's not the Bagsy kids' fault that they actually are very good players. Play ball. This is Clinton. He doesn't worry about bowling the wide that he was telling me he was going to bowl earlier, and as a result he goes to the back net for 7. His first over wasn't too bad actually, it only went for 9, but the 7 there, that is a concern, especially if it happens again soon. It's not going to be 7, but it might be 4. No one touched it again. Anyway, 4 more, it's 11 off 2. Certainly should have been looking to bowl wides in this over, it's turning out, although you do have to re-bowl them, so surprised he actually chose to bowl the last over of the partnership. That's a good piece of fielding by Josh. Clint comes in to bowl to Nick, and in the air, he takes the catch. Good on you, Clint. Good to see that happen. That's his second catch, last ball, super ball. All of a sudden they're fighting back just a little bit. If they can keep them under 225, they'll be doing well. Probably won't be able to chase that score down though. Chance here though for Josh. Oh geez, that was going to be tight. That's the end of the over, and yep, just when you thought you'd seen all the big hitters in the game as far as the Stingrays would be concerned, you've got now to look forward to Big Angus and Sam coming out to bat next. So if anything, these blokes are just as capable of hitting the ball just as hard as the blokes that have batted before them. So there's going to be no reprieve at any stage here for the fielding team. Up against it, pushing shit uphill the entire innings. Play ball. All right, Frank Elliott. They're on 149. Yeah, Sam smacks the first one over Nick's head. And I'm glad it was over his head because I don't think he was going to be stopping it. And if it had been just a little bit lower, he would have been in a little bit of trouble. We don't want to see anyone get hurt in this game. Or any game for that matter. Angus in the air. Oh, Clinton this time drops the easiest one of the 3 that he's taken so far, or the 2 that he's taken so far. And he was in reasonably good position and did everything except hang on to the catch, which was the important bit. Anyway, Frank bowls to Sam. Yeah, hits it straight. And oh, there we go. The old footwork again that doesn't work. Gee, we've picked on him a little bit. They asked me if I was going to go easy in the commentary. I think Frank asked me that, and I said, oh, there's no point, I won't. No. We've got to have a bit of fun with it. Yeah, I do like these boys. The Stingray ball, the Stingrays, they're a good bunch of blokes. And I'd love to see them be more competitive in this game than it looks like they're going to be. But anyway, it is what it is. Last ball. For what it's worth, some of the other teams, when they play the Bagsy kids, they also get touched up. No, out of your crease. It's out. Beauty. Oh, that's good. And Angus runs because he wanted to make sure they crossed. But it doesn't matter because it was. You're here, Angus, end of the over. I don't know why he must have thought I wasn't going to play the catch or something, but I did because the batsman was out of his crease when he hit the ball, even though it was a high one. Play ball. Anyway, another wicket there for my mate Frank. This is James. That's Angus. Oh, that'll be 7. They could run him out here. Oh, what's he doing? It's the wrong end if I've ever seen it. Oh, gee whiz. Stuff me dead. That is 7 runs, which really should have been -5, and Angus wasn't even there. He was just jogging down the other end. I mean, the fielder could have actually just walked over to the bowler's end stumps, taken the bails off, and still would have got him. Anyway, Clint. Oh, yes, he gets that one. Another catch for Clint. Yep, yeah. It's amazing what you can do with your hands. Although we won't get into that too much. That was Josh's comment. In the air, Clint again, and yeah, throws the ball up this end in frustration, anger and temper. But I can understand that, as we have 166 runs on the board in the 14th over, even though he's taken 3 catches. He won't be catching that, that'll be 7. Yep, happy days again. Last ball, we did a count on the dot balls and the ones. We might want to count up to 7s in a minute. There's been quite a few of them. Not that Lloyd hit many, he hit 1. Yeah, Lloyd. And thank Christ Lloyd actually batted, because he's the only bloke who hasn't got any runs yet, or hardly any compared to the other blokes. Wide, good tactics, and that's the end of the over. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, so 11 7s. It's quite a lot. Play ball, 175 we now have, and there's 4 overs to go. And there's a chance here for Tommy. Oh, it's really good fielding, but I reckon he's home. They'll probably review. Yeah, I thought you might. Why wouldn't you? It's really tight. I don't think it's out, but first time we've been challenged on a call, and they haven't used any reviews up. And as I said, with the score on 176, anything remotely close may as well be checked. let's have a look at this and see just how close this ends up being. Oh, he's just in on that, but it's close enough to check the other camera just for interest. So it's definitely in on that camera, but it is fairly close. So we'll just make sure that the other camera hasn't hit there. Hits there. Just go back. I might have skipped the frame. I want to make sure that I don't rob him here, just in case he's out by the smallest of margins. Okay, there it is. And no, he's actually still in. So not out. Yeah, it was only, well, less than a frame, really. Just over the line on both cameras when the stumps were broken. Yep, so that's a dot ball. Yeah, so I gave it not out, but we're ever going to have one to be turned over. I wouldn't have minded so much, given that I would have liked to see the Stingrays pick up another wicket. But the camera doesn't lie. That's another 7, by the way. This is Angus. But it was worth a look at. So it was quite a close call. See a lot of worse reviews than that one across the week. That might be 7 more. Gee, they're just helping themselves at will here. Both batters. Last ball. So 190. I said anything under 225 would be a win. I'm going to stand by that. As we're at 190 in the 15th over, he comes in the bowl and try to hit a 7 again, but it's in the air, and this time Clinton shows how good he is by taking it one-handed. End of the over. So that puts him down to 185. Yeah. We're going to go with Nick Casson here. I really think this is a good over to bowl 5 wides. I really do. Let's keep an eye on it. Play ball. It's going to be bowling to Angus. And, wide. So that's good. Yeah, it's a good tactic. You should be happy with that. Yeah, it was a wide, boys. I'm sorry, but you know, you got away with the fact that it was only 2, but it wasn't a good ball, I'm telling you. Anyway, he comes in to bowl this one. It's on line, which means it'll probably go, and it does. It's not going to be 7, it'll be 4. So that's what we got. One of the netball umpires watching this game on from the sidelines here had a quick look at the score and said, "What's going on here?" Oh, I think that's what he was thinking. Anyway, he bowls this one, and Sam in the air. Clinton again. Oh, he takes another one. I reckon that's catch number 5 for him. Even though he's missed a couple of one catch and probably 2 or 3 efforts in the field using his foot instead of his hands, he has taken 5 catches. And imagine how big the score might be if that hadn't have happened. Anyway, probably would have been about 25 more, maybe a few more. Last ball, because they would have scored runs off those ones as well. 188 we have. Nick, Sam, and this could be another one here. Catcher, yeah, they've break this time. That's the end of the over. So there's been probably worth having a look at the while we're doing the stats in this game. How many catches have we had? I reckon we've had a few. What's that? 1, 2, 3. I don't know, I haven't counted that yet. What's that? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 catches. 8. I don't know how many times you've been out, Sam. Play ball. I could find that out, but I'll check the things that I want to check. 2. I'll be able to check. It won't take me long to work out how many times Sam's been out. It's 4 times. Anyway, Josh comes in to bowl to Angus. It's not a very good shot at all, but he still gets 2. You've been out 4 times. You. Yeah, I don't know about Angus. I haven't had his up yet. But I can. It's only 1. So there's 5 wickets in the partnership, yet 38 runs have still been scored. Don't look like getting 225 from here. It's one thing. Clint. Oh, this time he drops it. Oh dear. So he's 5 and 2, which is a good ratio. 5 catches, 2 drops. Fair to say he's been in the play, and anyone that was going to be fielding down the back in this game was always going to be in the play regularly. Angus pulled IG, just blocks it for 7. No. And last ball. Yep, so they hit the stumps, but and 225's back on the table again. 198 and still 6 balls to go. One of them's a sleeper ball. 198, eh? Josh. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that was only going to end up in one spot, and that's the back net for 7. That's the end of the over. I could see that as soon as you let go of the ball. Oh, geez. So none for 61 for Josh. Oh, thanks for coming, mates. Yeah, it's been great to have you here. And you need to make 61 with the bat to come out of this game with level pegging stats, play ball, contribution, and so forth. This is Clint. And that's hit pretty well. And there's Josh decides not to throw it. They're on 208 and they've got 4 balls to go. Yeah, it'd be funny if they ended up dead smack on 225, which is what I was predicting. It's a wide. No, definite wide. Rebowl. Yeah. No, you don't want it. Okay, they're not going to have a rebowl. Sam says take it, but Angus said no, and I'm going with Angus. And no. Angus is the batsman on strike. He doesn't want it again. That's because he wants the Super Ball. And Josh hit him. Oh, geez, he still would have got him, I reckon, with that throw, even though he took 3.5 years to throw it. And anyway, they got 4. Should have been out again. 2 balls to go. They're on 214. Here comes my man Clinton. Full toss and hit only for 2. Sam will want to go again, but there's no way Angus is going again. And it's last ball. Now, it's not likely to be 225. We're not going to get an odd number on this ball. It's the Super Ball. Last ball, Super Ball. You'll be thinking 14. Let's see what happens. Oh, geez. It was well bowled, actually. It's going to be nothing. That's what you deserve. That's the end of the over. Can I have the ball? Thanks, boys. Anyway, they came out with a lazy 214. And yes, the lowest batting contribution in that innings was Lloyd Christmas with 11. Thanks, mate. You did well. Thank you very much. Yeah. Anyway, we switched the balls over, and the ball they've given me back probably will never be fit to be used again because it's had the leather absolutely smacked out of it throughout that innings. And that was always going to happen. It's not in bad a shape as you'd expect for a ball that just went for 216 off 18 overs. Anyway, what sort of a score can we expect the Stingrays to make here? Anywhere near 100 would be a good effort. And we'll see how some of their batters go and how hard the Bagsy kids try in the field. Capable of mucking around a bit in these situations. Having said that, sometimes they do that and they still hit the stumps fairly frequently, so that's the beauty of being good at what you do. Anyway, we've got James and Frank. Nick Casson should make 50 or 60 off his own stick in innings like this against these blokes. He's not batting yet, but he'll get his turn. Been a bit of sarcasm in the commentary in this game so far, I don't mind telling you. I don't need to tell you that because I'm sure you're aware. We're just trying to make it entertaining viewing for those people that are tuning in on YouTube. A bit of a laugh at everybody's expense, but so far it's been mostly about at Stingray's expense and Lloyd Christmas's. Anyway, play ball. We'll hopefully still pick on Lloyd a bit in this innings. He'll probably bowl rubbish, which will be helpful. There's Nick, and that's a good shot by James, and there's Sam. And they get 2 off the mark. Good to see. Lloyd's about the only bloke they're going to be able to score potentially heavily on. That's a good ball. It's a bit of outswing for him, and it was very well bowled, to be fair. Beat the bat. Benson is the wicket keeper at the moment. Oh, it's beating him outside off stump again. Yep. So 3rd ball coming up, 3rd ball. Nick Henry. And he bowls, and it's the in-swinger this time, and Frank hits it in the air, and they'll pick up a couple. So last ball, so yeah, that's good bowling. I mean, he's got the ability to swing the ball either way, which is a great asset to have as a bowler. There's the outie, and gee whiz, I'm glad he played a shot because it was plumb in front otherwise, although I think he hit it, and that's the end of the over. Yep, but there was a moment there, end of the over, I thought he was actually going to let that go at one stage because if it had been the innie, it would have gone down the leg side. because he can swing it either way, neither batsman are going to be able to be too sure about which way it's going. Play ball. Will Hardman. Oh, geez, that's a crash. Unfortunately for the batting team, only 2 could be scored from it. Shocker first up from Will Hardman. And that's not better. That's no better, but it actually bowls him. That's a tragedy. Frank can't believe that. That is a shocking delivery to be bowled, and that shot from Frank may have been the worst shot that I've seen him play since I met him. Yeah, unfortunately for Frank. Oh, Will just lets that go for 4. Here we go. Yeah, they'll try periodically in the field, this mob probably, but not all the time. There's Ethan, they get 2. It's last ball. And he comes in the bowl here, and wide. He got out of the way, I think. That's the end of the over. So he did well to avoid that delivery. I think possibly Lloyd Christmas to bowl next. He bowls right arm runs over the wicket every time I see him. Play ball. So here he comes. Yeah, he actually tried there, but it didn't work, although they get a run out. And he'll be looking, the only way this bloke should get any wickets will be from the occasional run out, probably. Unlike the first bowler, he doesn't swing the ball either way or move it off the pitch. So that means it's straight up and down slow stuff, and when that's the case, you normally get carded if the batsmen are any good. Lloyd, there it is. Oh yeah, hammered. He could be run out again. They miss. Oh, Frank's got to get going, and he's going to make it. So that's good news. They get 3. All of a sudden, they've escalated to 9. Working their way to getting the first skin, which is 65 required. That's 1 more, so that'll help a lot towards the cause. And it's last ball coming up. And hit that pretty well. Nick got out of the way, and then Will Hardman missed the stumps, and they get 4. That's the end of the over. Kai Sherple's here already, and I wasn't expecting him to be here this early. I'm sure the next game is the Sharks and Mother's Finest, which is a new team trialling to see what they think of playing down here at CMA Sports. Play ball, and I have no idea how good this new side's going to be. But if they're not better than the Sharks, then they're no good. That's the truth of it. So hopefully they're decent and we get a good game. Angus comes in to bowl James, and that's in the air and lands safely, and they get 2. It's 6:34 p.m. It's still 23 degrees. It's partly cloudy. There's netball happening around me and cricket happening in front of me. Oh, that's gone. Bad luck, Frank, but you had a big swing. You left your foot out of the crease. You can review if you want. No? Okay, yeah, so James has talked him into checking this, and I've got a moment to kill as we're cruising through this game pretty quickly. I'm thinking this is gone, just in case you're wondering. I gave it out. Don't do that unless I reckon it's out. Not that we're right 100% of the time, but I think I'll be okay here. Yeah, so thanks for coming. Your foot's in the air and you're in front of the line. And so don't know what James was looking at there. Frank was going to let that go. James talked him into reviewing it, and it was out all along. There we go. Frank, there's Sam. 1, and it's last ball coming up here. Wide, and that is the end of the over. A couple of reviews tonight. I think we had 1 in the first innings as well, so we've got off to a good start in the chair. Not under a great deal of pressure, but got the first couple right, which is always a good way to start. Play ball. That's a pretty good piece of bowling, and there's no run. Long night, of course, and a long week and a long life for that matter. So, you know, just because we've got the first 2 right doesn't mean there's not going to be moments for our spectators on YouTube to cheer. when I have to overturn one. And I'm honest and upfront. I had a pretty good night last night, but I changed 3 over the course of 4 games. So it was not a perfect display by any stretch. 2. And always assess these things honestly, and in all honesty, a couple of those were quite close. One was quite a poor call. That's going to be 2, last ball. Had one that was probably a couple of frames out at the keeper's end. Gave it in, and yeah, had egg on my face on that one. But the other 2 were fairly tight calls. Anyway, that's out court, and that's the end of the over. So, you know, not a bad night last night, but you know, it's just needed to pick 3 of those other decisions to go the other way, and it would have been spot on. Play ball. Anyway, that isn't what happened. And that's a good ball. It's on the pitch, and it's not a wide or anything like that. No, there's nothing there, Frank. I'd love to help you out, mate, but I can't do the impossible. Well, that one he hits quite well, and helped Frank out this time, although he did it all himself, really. He scored 2 runs without any assistance. He comes in the bowl here, and that's a good ball. So that's inside the line as well. They're going to sneak a run, and it all works out well for them. I wonder if Kai's playing for this other team, because I see another bloke that's rocked up and's wearing the same kind of shirt. 2 runs there, last ball, super ball, but he's at the back there, not far from the counter, whereas Kai's sitting here on his pattern alone. So's the other bloke. No mates. Wide. We'll go again. We'll let you have a rebowl. You may as well have it. Yeah, gave you the wide. Give you another one. You don't want it. Okay, end of the over. Well, that suits me. I get a wide +2, and so they do get the 4 runs, so probably an argument for that, but I don't know. If you're playing a game like this and you're chasing 200, I'm thinking the more balls you get to face, the more fun you're going to have, the more value for money you're going to get. The batsman didn't see it that way. Oh, this is a moment we've been waiting for. Tom Brown and Nick Cassidy. Hey, Tommy, he's got a smile on his face at the moment, but I reckon we'll be wiping it off pretty quickly. We'll see how he goes. Good luck to them both. Phil Wakefield walks through the door. Play ball. Right, Nick Henry. And there's Tommy. Yes. Oh, that throw skimmed his head. Oh, that's shocking by Ethan. He puts his hand up and apologises. I reckon that actually, if it didn't skim his head, it really, really close. I've seen that happen a couple of times where the keeper throws the ball into the batsman's head, trying to get it down the other end. And I can name you one bloke who I remember doing that in a Super League game many, many moons ago. His name was Trevor Lindsay. I can't remember who it was that was batting, but I remember Trev trying to go for a run out down the other end after the striker had missed the ball, and he hit him square in the back of the head. You know, I mean, he would have felt it, no doubt. It was a hard throw. Wide, I'll give it to you. Last ball. Anyway, it was a similar thing happening there for Tom, although this time it only either just skimmed his head or maybe just missed. But anyway, Ethan, think about what you're doing. That's the end of the over. We'll be wanting to talk about Ethan a little bit in the commentary this week, and I need to make sure that I know that Hopes is tuning in before I start talking about him. Play ball. And I actually don't know if that's the case right now, so I'll let it go unless I get a message otherwise. And it'll be hard to get me that message. 3rd ball. The only way I'm going to get it is probably as if Hopesy was to text maybe Kiana 1 run, because my phone's in the car as it always is. I don't reckon, maybe I brought my phone in once or twice in my lifetime in the early days when I got one, just in case, thinking. Just in case of an emergency or something like that. But anyway, I left it in the car for a long, long time. As I'm here to umpire indoor cricket, I can look at my phone later, even though it's a dumbass phone and not a smartphone. 2, last ball. And I'll get 1. It's the end of the over. It cost me $50 on my plan a month for my mobile phone, and to be honest, I'm pissing away most of that money really, because you know, I only make a few phone calls. It wouldn't be many in a month, and a few texts, and I receive a bit, but not many. Play ball. I don't reckon I'm using $50 worth. Put it that way, I don't reckon it's even close. But I did speak to Telstra the other day about another matter, and they did tell me that I'm on the lowest plan that I can have for what I've got there. My wife's got a smartphone, so hers is I think $65 a month, and she does a shitload more with her phone than I do with mine, and yet it only costs $15 more. I'm probably getting screwed there, to be fair, but it wouldn't be the first time that's happened to me in my life, that I've been ripped off, robbed and swindled. Won't be the last. Dot ball. Here, if Hopesy was out there, he'd be thinking no ball off the pitch, last ball. He'd probably be thinking I could get you a deal with a smartphone that's better than $50 a month, probably. And yet I'd probably still stick with the one I've got, because that's the sort of bloke I am, and that's the end of the over. And it's probably going to be my preference. Yes, learning how to use a smartphone means learning something new and that's something that doesn't sit well with me. It never has. Play ball, I should be a little bit more open-minded than that. Play ball, and I don't mind admitting it, but the fact is I'm not. So I don't reckon I hit the net, so I reckon just one. Yeah, good work by Ethan. I wonder who Phil Wakefield might play for. He might be playing for the Sharks or the other team. Oh, Nick Casson. In all fairness to you, mate, it's the first time you've been out, and it's the 10th over, so the 4th over of the partnership, so he was probably due to play an ordinary shot at some point. That was a better shot, they got one. They're on 39. If this pair can get it to about 162, the last pair might feel like they're an outside chance of winning this game. Leg side, that can only help them as the score goes forward. Last ball. Quiet Sam, he was complaining about the wide, but you can get nodded, he was a clear leg side. I reckon, I don't know, so I'll give him not out. End of the over. I'm going to help him out there. I reckon it might have been, swap ends. I reckon it might have been the glove, but I wasn't sure. Swap ends, end of the over. Sam says it's out, Lloyd said no, but I reckon it probably was. But in all honesty, I wasn't 100% sure when I saw it. It was a gut feeling it was the glove, not a definite situation where I saw it clearly. Play ball, and given all things considered, I thought, bugger it. No ball, he got 4 in the front, your tool, Will. He's done that deliberately so it goes against Angus's bowling figures. Yeah, I thought, bugger it, I didn't see it clearly as off the glove, even though I suspected that was the case. And therefore I just said, bugger, I'm going to go not out because it's not conclusive. Yeah, I reckon Tom had a bit of a smile on his face, so I reckon it was the glove. But anyway, who cares? No one probably. Third ball, Angus. Tommy'd be hoping he might hit this one. Hasn't hit the last two. Doesn't hit that one either, and it's good night nurse, because when that happens, you're out. Out stumped. So last ball, Nick comes down to, for some reason, has a quick look at Tom as if to say, what's wrong with you? I hit the last one. Anyway, here's Angus, comes in, he bowls to Tom, and that's 2. And that'll be the end of the over. Good to see him hit one, that was good. Anyway, Angus has got 2 for -1. And he's supposed to swap ends, boys. Yeah, Nick doesn't want to because he wants to get more of the strike. And to be honest with you, I could have let it go because it doesn't really matter. But I guess we'll try to play to the rules as much as possible. Play ball. That's hit his leg, and he wants to run. And anyway, they don't end up going in the end, and there's no score. There's a throw from Angus, and Lloyd gets out of the way, but he's a bit soft like that, Lloyd, from time to time. That would have been a wide, but he smacks it all the way. Oh, good news. Oh, great to see Ethan Benson get smacked for a 7. And there's Lloyd at the back there clapping that result, so rightfully so. Good ball, that one. He had a bit of a swing and a miss at that one, did Nick. Hoping he can hit this one. Nice to see him in a 7 as well. Can he do it? The answer's no, not even close. And it's last ball, third ball, super ball. And at this stage of the game, anything that results in not being a dot ball would be a good result. And gee whiz, they're in trouble. Gee, the throw misses, and look at Lloyd's lack of commitment. That's the end of the over. He just ran for cover because he didn't want to get behind a ball that Angus was throwing. And he doesn't mind taking the soft option, does Lloyd. And you've seen it again. Anyway, we've got another pair coming out here, and there's a fair bit of it. Yeah, I'm going well, Sam, yeah. 6:47. Is that all right? You happy with that? That's very good, yeah. We're cruising through the game. Not that it's helping the Stingrays all that much. Play ball. Anyway, two batters coming out now, Josh and Clinton. As Nick Henry comes in and bowls a half tracker, goes all the way. Oh, it's actually out, and he's probably going to review that, but it is just out. And no, they don't review, so they ended up knowing. And Nick just did it in the nick of time. It was almost as if he planned it so that he'd let the batsmen get as close as they possibly could without making it entirely, and then took the bails off at the last minute to make it interesting. Thanks for that. Nick, he wouldn't be the only player that's done that over the years. He even hopes he's done that at times, I reckon, over the years to me. He does it a bit when he runs between wickets as well. Sometimes you get the impression that he could easily make his ground, and then he just sort of slows down a little bit mid-pitch. 2 runs, last ball, and then he just puts a little bit of a late effort in as he approaches the line, so that he can get as close to that line as possible to make me have to make a call that's a lot closer than it should have been. That's, I reckon he's done that. I reckon he'd admit it. That's the end of the over. He's a bit like me, Hopesy, in that regard, in terms of the fact that he will admit things when it's a reality. Right, wrong or indifferent. Yeah, these blokes must know Kai, but they're wearing the same shirt. There you go. So you've got a team that's trialling out tonight. Play ball. They're in the next game. But no ball off the pitch. I better give it to you. It was touch and go. So we'll just make it touch. No ball +2. Yeah, anyway, so I wonder if there's anyone else that I might recognise that'll be playing in that game. 2 runs there. Yeah, there's 1 or 2 others that I reckon I've seen before. I can't think of their names, but Kai's the only one I can know by name. That's well bowled, well played. That was Clinton Byrne. He'll be going to Vietnam shortly to play golf. I hope he's a better golfer than he is an indoor cricket player. So he's travelling a fair way to, play golf. Last sport, I don't know if it's a tournament or what it is, but anyway, we'll see. Hopefully he goes well in Vietnam. That's the end of the over. So there's only 4 overs to go in this game. It's 6:49. We are ahead of the game, time-wise, which is good. Lloyd Christmas, play ball. Another chance for the batting team to hammer it, and he does hammer it. Oh, Nick's ruined it by a good piece of fielding. He's definitely gone, and yeah, he knows. Clinton's not sure, but Josh knows. If there was any chance I was wrong, I'd just give it to you. So we don't check it. They didn't actually ask to check it, but he was gone. Yeah, Nick spoiled the party a little bit. That's 4. I love it when that happens. Lloyd's not happy, but the fielder's made sure of it. Yeah, they kicked it for 4. And that's the sort of teammates that these blokes play with sometimes. It's selective trying when they're playing the game. They're usually pretty good at trying to protect their own stats, but they're not too happy about or too keen to help the others out. A team of individuals, last ball. And unfortunately for all the other teams in the competition, they're a team of very good individuals. That's 3, end of the over, and that's the problem. This is Sam. Play ball. Sam Gernon. In the air, dropped by Angus. Oh, what were you doing, Angus? Nothing constructive. Dropped a catch that by his standards should have been taken. Yeah, well played by Clint. Yeah, we will compliment good cricket when it happens. I'm paying extra runs for that because that tap is a mile away. That's got to be towards the stumps, nowhere near it. That's the right call. And no one really cares. I think this surprised when I paid it, but I'm telling you now, your tap will kick the ball, it's got to be towards the stumps, and when it's miles away like it was, I'm paying that as extra runs every day of the week. Good ball beats the bat. Last ball. We'll try to make this game as entertaining as possible from a players and commentary perspective. Hope you've got something out of it. Not out, that's 2. And that's the end of the over. So if you're tuning in for the first time and you think, gee, this bloke's just ripping into people left, right and centre, there is an element of that as we've seen and heard. All in good fun, all in good jest. Play ball, we've been doing it since day one with the commentary, and people seem to enjoy it, so we keep going with it. And I had a bit of a go at myself about the mobile phone situation, and if I make a couple of blues, I rip into me as well. Staff pop it. It's not just so it's evenly shared amongst anybody that shows up down here. Staff, umpires, players, spectators, family members. You show up down here, you're in the prime position to be picked on if you do something silly or ordinary. You also get complimented when you do something sensational, which has happened on and off in this game. That was piss ball by both batsman and wicketkeeper. Last ball was a terrible shot. It was a shocking effort to try and get the stumping. And I'm just explaining as exactly what happened there. I mean, everyone saw it. I just explained it. This is going to be out, and that's the end of the over. So not a good shot. He got away with the one before. He doesn't get away with that. And what have they got? 3 for 5 for Angus. 34 for the pair. Clinton's got 25 runs off the stick. That's pretty good, Clint. So he's done a good job with the bat. Ethan to round out the game here. They need play ball, a lazy 133 off the last over to win. They're not going to get it by hitting ones, but that's what Clinton just did. Skin, well, they need 33 off 4 balls. Pretty safe to think that won't happen. Actually, there's Will, and it was going to be a no ball because it was in the back half, and Ethan realised that. And because he was looking after his own stats, he realised he better not let go of the ball. That's out, by the way, and no point in reviewing it because that's no, it's all right, it's out. Yeah, we know it's gone. Clinton knows, I know, everyone knows. Ethan. Oh, did you get it the first time? Yeah, you took him the first time, so it's out. Had just a quick look at that when I slightly blindsided, but I was pretty sure that it was gone, and the batter doesn't dispute it, so out stumped it was. 7 runs, that's good to see. Oh, there you go. And Lloyd takes his time getting the ball, hoping they might run again. And it's last ball, Super Ball. Last ball of the game potentially. It won't. Oh, it would have been. It wouldn't have been if he had to let it go. It would have been a wide. That's a shocking kick. They get 4. End of the over. Give the ball to Lloyd. And there we go. 6:55 when we finish the first game. Thanks, boys. Clinton thanks me for the game, even though I didn't help him much. You can only do what you can do. And we'll be back in 10 minutes to do the next game. See you then. Rightio, we're in the chair for the game number 2, and it's 7:02, so we're going to be starting the game just a fraction early, which is a good impression for the new team here, Mother's Finest. They lost the toss and been sent into bowl first. And Kai Sherpa's going to be playing for this team. I asked him what will happen if Reapit babies play Mother's Finest. He says, I'm a Reapit baby. So he said the guys know that. And I can already see at least one really dodgy looking hairstyle in one of the players in the fielding team here already. I didn't need to get into explaining things like reviews and commentary. I was all set to explain it all, but Kai's filled them in. So I said, does everyone know what to expect? And he said, yes, they do. So we're going to have a bit of fun in this game, the first game for this team. And yep, it'll be all about, you know, if they do some good stuff, we will compliment them. But we all know what's going to happen if they perform poorly. We'll be ripping into them with every opportunity that I get. But the other team will cop the same deal. I don't know any player other than Kai by name, but I do recognise a couple. Who we got first, mate? Jacko? Yeah, got it there. That works for me. The names are in the system. That's good news. Play ball. We get started at 7:03. And this is the bloke, I reckon, with the dodgy hairstyle, wide ball to start with. Welcome to SEMA Sports. He bowls a leg side straight away, and already the wicketkeeper's laughing because of what I'm talking about. Jackson. That's swung onto the leg side, well fielded, and they pick up 2. This guy reminds me a little bit, the bowler here, that the hairdo is a little bit like that ad that's on TV at the moment where there's a bloke sitting there and he goes, you know, your hair's your barber, you need a new barber or something like that. He says, your haircut's not great. And then he says, what do you mean by that? And he says, well, it's not good. I think this is similar. Anyway, I don't know him from a bar of soap. Jackson, he's probably a very good bloke. That's hit his leg, nothing happening there. Anyway, we get an early dig at Jackson, but that's all right. Last ball. Comes in the bowl, and it's a decent delivery. Here's a chance for the field. He doesn't get a glove on it. He'll get 2, and that's the end of the over. So we start off with 7 runs. And yeah. So who's this, mate? Shane? Yep. Shane Brown. That sounds good to me. Yeah, we can work with that. He's in there. Play ball, spelled S-H-A-Y-N-E. There you go. He comes in the bowl, right arm over. Decent delivery. It's too good for Bailey. And there's no run. Yes, very few sides play their first game down here and have instant success. They're going to be a chance here, though, on 2 levels. Number 1, they've got Kai playing for them. Number 2, they're playing the Sharks. So every opportunity here for Mother's Finest to make a good impression and win their first game. Wide and or no ball. You can take your pick on that one. Anyway, bowler. This is Shane Brown. Right arm over, he bowls to Phil Wakefield. He batted very well last night. There's Kai, misfields it. And they get 3. Yeah, around the wicket. SEMA Sports YouTube, you can Google it, and the WACA, that's the court we're on here, and you can watch this game live or on replay later on. That's the end of the over. So none for 8 for Shane. So what have they got? 15 after 2? Let's see, Daniel, that's right. Oh, is he in there? No, I haven't got a Glenn. I don't think so. It must be, okay, hang on, it's someone that's not in there. So it's Ferrell. F-E-R-R-E-L-L, I suppose. Is it close enough? Ferrell? Yeah, okay, we'll go with that. Play ball. So this guy wasn't listed on the team sheet. Not that there is a team sheet, but it's not in the system. And we go with Ferrell. And he could pick up a wicket off his first ball, and I reckon he has. And he might review this. There it is. So Bailey's going to take us on. We've got a review, so we're going to check it on the replay. I've given it out. And this is the first time that these boys, other than Kai, would have seen the review. Just they're going to watch it now and see. Yeah, so I reckon he's got him, and it's fairly close. And here we go. There's the fielder, and that'll be just out. So that's out. It's only just short of the line. That's a good impression to make with the new team on that call from me, because he's only out by a very small margin, and that's good. The camera was kind to me. Play ball. Yes, there was nothing in it. Anyway, they were impressed with the review, and even the guys on the sidelines. They've got 3 of them watching here, and they had a look at that as well, and big smiles on their faces. They saw that it was just out. It doesn't get much closer than that. He was almost on the line, but not quite. As Farrell comes in the bowl, and the batsman Phil Wakefield hits it down. Well done by the fielder or the bowler, and he actually kept it off the net to protect his bowling figures, and they only got 1. So well done by Farrell. As he comes in, no, there's a bit of a false start there, tripped over his own shoe. There he goes. Yep, bit of a problem, but anyway, we'll sort it out. He's going to have another crack at it as he comes in the bowl. And that's going to be hit on the leg side, and there's Kai. And misfield number 2, but who's counting? I am. Last ball. There's Phil Wakefield in the bright yellow and orange shoes. He loves these shoes. $50 they were. It's a wide, end of the over. Yeah, money well spent, no doubt. Oh, I know Kai. Yeah, I know Kai. Yeah, that's easy. Yeah, Kai Sherpa. I don't need any introduction. I wonder if he's going to play for Reapers as well tonight. We'll see. Time will tell. Play ball. So Kai Sherpa comes in about a Bailey, and Bailey an edge into the back net, my end for 1. So, yeah, we've got netball on Tuesday night, a game on the MCG and a game down at Bay 13. Cricket on the WACA. Will be 1 game of cricket later on the MCG at some point. 1 run there. So it's a big night Tuesday night down here. Every night's a huge night down here at CM Sports. I'm here every night. I love it. Oh, he hit that well. There's a fielder there, and he does pretty good to keep it off the net. They only get 1. I reckon that was my mate. Might have been. Not sure if that was Shane Brown or the guy up close on the leg side. Might be Shane Brown. Anyway, it was somebody that plays for Mother's Finest. That'll be 2, and it's last ball. Kai. He comes into bowl to Bailey Connell, and hits it pretty well. The fielder's going to be in the game, but he misfields it. They get 3, and that's the end of the over. 23 off 4 overs. Right, Jono. Yeah, got him. Okay, what's your name? Woodsy. Adam or Woodsy? Yeah, well, I reckon that's probably going to be in there, we hope. And it will be Adam Woods. Probably going to bowl the next day, but he's the keeper. Right, this is Jono Davies. Bailey just holding up the game by doing his shoelace up, which he did by himself. Play ball. His dad Andrew probably taught him how to do that. Probably last week or the week before. That's a misfield. It hits the back net, but they don't run, and so they get nothing for that effort. 0 zilch nada as he comes into bowl here. And there's Adam, and sorry, it was Jono that bowled it. It was Bailey that missed it, and it's 3rd ball. This is a little bit of turn there. So the keeper's just checking with Kai that you don't score if you don't run, and that's right, you don't. So he thought that was going to be 4. I don't know why he would think that. No, that's in easily. That'll be 2. Yeah, so they played before, I believe, but not here. And been a long time since we've allowed you to score runs without running in the game of indoor cricket. So that's side nets and back nets included. Last ball. So if you think you can just stand there and hit 4s and 6s and not run and score, it doesn't happen. Hasn't for ages. Comes out of his crease. It's a nothing shot. It's an inside edge. He's as lucky as buggery. And that's the end of the over. They get 1. So yeah, Adam Woods this will be. And so we've got all the names there now in the on the score sheet or scorecard, and yeah, we know who all the Sharks are. So we'll have no problems with those names as they come out to bat. Each pair, play ball. Yeah, Adam, a right arm around the wicket as he comes into bowl. And it's not a bad ball. Hits it quite well, does Phil. And good fielding by the bowler. And the tap there not missing the stumps by very much. Adam Woods, he's bowling to Bailey Connell. His dad will be batting later on. And here's a chance, but no, that splits the gap between 3 fielders pretty much, and they got 4. No one interested in fielding that one as it turned out. The bowler comes in. And Phil, top net, there's a fielder there. And that would have been Jackson. And he keeps the scoring down to 1. A couple of balls left in the partnership. He bowls, and Bailey hit it nicely. There's Kai, and I reckon he had him with the tap. Direct hit would have been out. Anyway, it's last ball, super ball. Last over of the last ball of the first partnership here, probably. No, it won't be because it's a wide, and we're going to re-bowl it. So we've got to go again there, as you do. He comes in to bowl to Phil, and Phil hits that in the air. It lands safely. Look at the agility shown by the bowler trying to retrieve that ball, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, grace and agility shown by Adam Woods. And yep, it gives me the impression that there are 2 ways of describing him that we're going to be able to use in the commentary on a regular basis, because he looks particularly fit and athletic. Josh is going to come out here and bat with Paul Leckie. And yeah, so Josh Sims, and those people that don't know Josh Sims, doesn't like to use the bat all that frequently. He can hit a ball pretty well when he connects, but several times in an innings he's known to wear a lot of balls on the body or just miss it entirely. We'll see how he goes. Andrew will be batting with Come On Simon in the next partnership, and we'll explain Come On Simon shortly. Play ball. This is Jackson. And this is for the benefit mostly of the new team here if they watch this game and listen to it afterwards on replay. Just setting the platform for some of the players in the opposition so they'll understand what I mean when I put names in. That's a good shot by Paul Leckie, and he picks up 2. Paul Leckie's your man if you've got problems with the computer. Sort of thing that he gets involved in for a living. Told him that I got my internet back and running last week, but it took 6 days after the storm to get it working. He said, I hope you got a month's free. And I said, yeah, actually, I have actually organised that. So they are giving me a month off. Yeah, so yeah, $96.20 it cost me a month for my Optus bill, which includes home phones. A home phone, which is worth about $12, and it's about $82 or $84 for the internet. That's out court. Oh, me mate Adam Woods, you're guilty. That's the end of the over. And stay here, Josh. I reckon we'll give you a go. Yeah. So anyway, they're giving me a free month, which I asked for because I had to go without internet for about nearly a week. Play ball. So some justice there, I reckon. This is Shane, he bowls, and it's Josh, and he gets an edge, and the keeper takes it. That'll be Ferrell. Oh, all of a sudden, it's 2 wickets in a row, and the fielding team up and about mother's finest. Yep, Josh on strike. He used the bat there, but it didn't work for him. Oh, there's a swing and a miss. There you go. Yep. So I can see some batting advice down the back there from Phil Wakefield, trying to tell Josh how to bat. A bit rich coming from Phil, but it's all right. Although Phil did bat well last night, to be fair. It's a swing and a miss again, so he's missed 2 in a row. And I told you this bloke doesn't use the bat very often. Well, he's been out here for 6 balls that he's faced. 3 of them he's missed. He got caught on 1 of them. A 2 and a 4 for the other 2. Oh, he hits that one, but it was an inside edge. He gets away with it. They get 1. And it's last ball. Around the wicket. He's bowling out to Paul Leckie. And that's a good ball. He kept it out. And they'll get 1. That's the end of the over. Yeah, wasn't too sure what to expect, and I'm still not all that sure about the new team, Mother's Finest. But they're not going to have to be particularly brilliant to be in contention of winning this game. Farrell, he was keeping a moment ago. He's now just jogging down the other end to get ready to bowl. And here he is, play ball. Yeah, right arm round, he's letting us know, and I've got you covered. So yeah, we've sorted that out as he comes in the bowl, and Paul hits it nicely, and there's a fielder there, but he may as well have not been there because he had no impact on the play whatsoever, and he hit the side net and the back net and went for 4. Josh, over the wicket. Here we go. Joshy, what are we going to get from Josh here? He bowls it, it's a wide, so we won't be blaming the batsman for not getting bat on that one. Around the wicket, Farrell's just changing sides on a regular basis here. He's not sure which way to go as he comes in to bowl to Josh, and Josh hits that pretty well and picks up 2 runs. Always worth a mention when Josh connects with the shot in a relatively, aggressive manner. This is Farrell. He comes in, he bowls to Paul. Oh, that's a swing and a miss. There you go, it's well bowled. Shot was ordinary, it's last ball. And we're looking to maybe hit this one perhaps. As Farrell comes in to bowl to him. And it's on line, it's well played. The fielder had no clue how to read that off the net, and that's the end of the over. So 1 for 10 for Farrell, and that's how many runs this partnership is, 10 after 3 overs. Yeah. Good team name actually, Mother's Finest, I don't mind that. In my family, I'm telling you, I'm Mother's Finest, I am. I've only got one person to compete with, that's my brother. Play ball. And I reckon I've got him covered on so many levels that I don't even know where to begin. Play ball. Anyway, that's another story for another night. Oh, he's bowled him. Oh, he's played all over the top of the outswinger, and he swears because he's not happy that he's out. And I can understand that. It's a frustrating game, indoor cricket, when things aren't going your way, and that time it didn't go Paul's way. Right, Kai. One thing is that Paul's faced this bloke a few times over the years because they play on a Tuesday night every week, the Sharks, and so do the Reapit babies. So it's not the first time I've had to experience Kai's bowling. Josh, every chance this will be either out or hit his body. It's, no, off the middle of the bat. I couldn't have been any further away from the truth on that comment or prediction. It was a slower ball by Kai, and it just gave Josh the opportunity to hit it on the offside for a nice shot for 2. So good, well done to Josh. Kai, Paul Leckie, yeah, hits the body. And he backs up a fair way, the non-striker, but he gets back before they can run him out. And it's last ball. Last ball of the 10th over, 22 degrees, 7:20 p.m, and it's mostly cloudy. Not that you'd know that in here. That hits the body again. It would have been a wide by a mile. And so he pisses away a run. That's the end of the over because it would have been 2 for doing nothing. Ended up being a hard-fought 1. Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Thanks, mate. Just changing the bowling line-up here, and Jono lets me know. I'm going to go Adam first and Jono next. All good. Play ball, as long as no one bowls 2 overs consecutively, which people do try to pull on us occasionally. Play ball, not just Gopi. Gopi gets a mention again. He's not even here. Yeah, there's been a handful of teams that have tried that caper in the last 12 months, I reckon. I reckon many years before that it wouldn't have happened once. Anyway, things happen. It's a good thing somebody knows the rules, and it's a good thing that I'm one of them because as the umpire, you'd like to think the confidence in the players would be such that they can trust that the umpire has some idea what he's doing. Oh, it's a really good throw. I don't reckon it's out, but he dropped an absolute sitter. And I think the throw was just wide of the stumps, and the keeper then, by the time he grabbed it, they got back. Might just revisit that one in a moment and just make sure that that's what happened. They didn't review. Hit that well for 3. Oh, he's gone. It's good night, nurse. The non-striker's taken off too early, and the batsman didn't even go close to making it. So they won't be challenging that call unless they're silly, which they don't appear to be on that occasion. This is Adam. Last ball he bowls. Joshy! Oh, he's hit it beautifully, but it's in the air. The bloke dropped it, but that's okay. They keep it to 1, and that's the end of the over. Yep, really big shot there by Josh, although it almost cost him. Let's have a look at this other one. Have I gone one? Yeah, there we go. Right, anyway, what are we doing here? I'm just waiting for somebody. Yeah, that's the bowler. There he is. He's got it sorted. And play ball. So this is Jono. Off we go. Jono to Josh. And it's a leg side, but he hits it. So he still gets the same result, but he just doesn't get the re-bowl. So... that's hit in the air, and the same fielders in the game. The throw comes down this end, but they will get 3. Comes in the bowl to Josh, and nicely played. There's a fielder there. He does a really good job. Managed to keep it off the net and not fall over either. So 2 things done well. He comes in the bowl to Paul, uses his feet beautifully, hits it in the air, but the fielder down there has done a good job. That's Jackson, and he never. You can come here, Josh. It's the last ball. Give you a turn. Last ball, Super Bowl. We're not too fussed about who's on strike. We'll just give Josh an opportunity to face the last ball. See how it goes for him. The answer is not all that well. He should be out, and he is, and that's the end of the over. So he gets out caught on the Super Bowl. And so they effectively get minus 15 off the last 2 balls, which is not overly good for the batting team, but the fielding team won't have a problem with it. Right, just looking at that last run out that I said I'd look at, it's hard to tell whether it's a direct hit or the keeper has the ball in hand and takes the stumps, but the reality is that the bat is just in anyway. So it's only a really small margin at the keeper's end, but had they reviewed it, we would have stuck with not out, only by a very small margin, as I said. Right, we've got Come On Simon and Andrew Connell. What can we tell you about these 2 blokes? A fair bit. I'll give you the story. Just one thing about either of them, or both of them. Play ball, Jackson. So we've got Come On Simon written down in the stats for the Sharks, and that's because he will say come on more often than Leighton Hewitt used to do when he played tennis. Probably still does play tennis, but when he was playing professional tennis, he had nothing on this bloke Simon for saying come on. So he does that when he's upset or he's disappointed in how he plays, and that'll be often. So that's why we've given him come on Simon. The bowler comes in the bowl here. It's a full toss, but a low one. He hits it for 2. Andrew Connell, the bloke on strike now, is Bailey's father, and Bailey batted in the first pair. He has the worst record for reviews on run-out. It's imaginable. That's gone for 5, I think. So last ball. Yep. So this is Jackson coming in the bowl here. Get back to Andrew's review record in a moment. Well, that would have been gone. That's the end of the over. Swap ends. Yeah, so I reckon Andrew has, for a couple of years or more since we've had the reviews, we haven't had the commentary that long, but we've had the reviews about that long, maybe slightly longer. We actually had them before the new owners took over, so it's probably about 4 years old, really. Play ball. Although it's been more of a thing since Hopesy and Hinchy took over the game. We've got more cameras. Only used to have 1 back in the day, and they made sure we've got 3 to work with. So I've got a keeper's end camera and a couple of bowler's end cameras. So I've got 3 cameras to work with when I do the reviews. Anyway, Andrew, Simon, they get 1. Anyway, I reckon over the time that I've had reviews with Andrew, he's probably taken me on probably in excess of 30 times. And so he challenges me a lot. You only get 2 reviews, by the way, per innings. Once you lose them, you finish. You win, you keep it. Anyway, in the 30 times or thereabout, around the wicket that he's reviewed me, he's been right once. And I'm not kidding, it's once. So, and he's gone there, and this could be, here we go. So we're getting reviews here, right on cue. He's going to take me on right under my nose. He's gone, and I know he's gone, and yet he's taking me on a review here. So this will be great to look at, as here we go. We all know it's gone, except the batsman. And let's have a look here. As he goes a long way down the wicket. Here comes the fielder, and now the keeper's going to have the ball, and there you go. It's actually out by, that's right, 4 frames, and so one of his better reviews is he's only out by 4 frames, and yet he thought he was in. Oh, stuff me dead if I'm a line. Anyway, last ball. Oh, right on cue. I was just talking about it, and there you saw it. Yep, so 1 run, and that's the end of the over. So that makes it 31-1, or thereabouts. Oh, that's just absolute gold that I happen to be talking about that in the commentary. And it's right under my nose. I'm not missing that. And he's out by 4 frames, and I know he's gone. And he has to look at me and goes, yep, yeah, I want to challenge that. I reckon I'm in. Anyway, he wasn't. Oh, gee, it's just absolute gold when that sort of shit happens. And it happens every Tuesday, just about. Oh, one of these days he'll get me again. Round the wicket. I wasn't going to say this, but actually the one that he won was actually inconclusive, but we gave it to him. I just couldn't help but mention that. But anyway, we'll give him the 1. Oh, that's Beryl, and he's landed heavily after dropping that catch. Looks like he's going to be okay. Yeah, it looks like maybe the ground just broke his fall, so he should be good. Lucky as he comes in the bowl here, and he bowls to come on Simon. It's a nice shot through the covers on the back foot for 2, and a nice little kick there by that would have been Jono Davies. And anyway, they got 2 runs. They've only got 58 on the board, and this rate, Kyle will make the winning score off his own bat. Anyway, that's Andrew, and they hit the stumps, and this time he's actually in. A refreshing change of fortune for him. Farrell. And he comes in, he bowls to Simon. And come on, Simon hits it straight. He says no. Oh, the bowler just panicked a little bit, got the throw away. It was a bit wide. And then he has a dip down this end, but the batter never moved really, so it's nothing. And it's last ball. Still can't get over that. Over the wicket, can't get over that run-out review that we had moments ago by Andrew Connell at the keeper's end. Can't get it out of my mind, and that's a wide, end of the over. Yeah. Anyway, what have we got here? Farrell's got 1 for 17, so they're reasonably decent figures without being startling. Come on, Simon, 14. That's pretty good for Simon. 6 for Andrew, that's about standard. And 61 off 15. Yeah, that's around about what? No, don't think so. Not that I know of. No. What would they be whinging about? Oh, okay. yeah. Farrell just thinking, saying to me, is the batting team whinging about something? And I said, not that I'm aware of. Haven't heard any complaints from anyone all night actually so far. Play ball, and it's 7:30. Another 3 hours to go yet for me, so wide. So we're bound to have somebody complain about something at some point. So plenty of time for that to still occur, but it hasn't happened yet. And that's hit straight, and they're in trouble here. Although it works out that Simon got back in his crease. The stumps, the keeper's end, just broken by the keeper. It wasn't the batsman, although we did have a hit wicket last night. I called a hit wicket in the game last night, and there was only one person in the whole place that saw that, and that was me. And I checked it on replay and put their mind at ease. But the batsman didn't realise he'd done it, and neither did the fielding team. Anyway, hit wicket, not a common form of dismissal, but does happen from time to time. Probably less frequent than LBW, believe it or not. Anyway, that's kept out because well bowled. Oh, that's initially I was going to say great fielding by Adam Woods, but at the end of the day, it's cost him an extra run because it was going to be 2 initially, and he tapped the ball further on and it ended up being 3. It was a good effort, but didn't quite work out the way he'd hoped. Chance for Farrell there for a stumping. That's the end of the over. That didn't end up happening. 1 for 14 for Kai. And now we get a chance to see Adam Woods go down the other end and have another bowl. And he's dressed to kill this bloke, just like the rest of the people down here. Play ball, round the wicket. He'll be bowling to come on Simon. And he bowls, and it's just short of a length on the leg side, and the batsman taps it nicely for a couple. Andrew's been looking to sneak a run here almost every ball, but they haven't been able to do it at any stage. And he comes in the bowl. Hits the top net with that shot and the side net. That'll be 3. That's a good result for the Sharks. Lloyd Christmas should be rocking up shortly with McDonald's for some of the people down here, like Tiana and himself, of course, and whoever else wants something to eat. It won't be me. I've had me dinner. 1 run. But I reckon I must be the only employee down here that actually eats dinner before he arrives at work. As I see other people eating on a regular basis. It's out court, by the way, Andrew Connell. That's most unfortunate, but I'll get over it. Last ball, scores on 69. Yeah, maybe Dean Demos might be an exception to that rule. That's the end of the over. I don't know that I've seen Dino come down here and have to have his meal ordered in or brought with him. And Toddy doesn't often do it either. Not that he's umpiring all that much lately. Come on, Simon, just doing a shoelace up. And yep, he also did that unassisted, which is a real win, and it's play ball. Yeah, this is Jono. So he's coming in to bowl to my mate Andrew Connell. I'm glad that this bloke plays. And he hits that well, and there's a fielder there, and he fields it cleanly. The throw's pretty good, and he hits the middle stump on the as a direct hit, but the batsman is home. And they won't bother challenging. No, not really. No. Farrell looks at me and says close, and I go, not really. And it wasn't. He was home comfortably, but the fielding was pretty good. Anyway, Jono. He comes in the bowl to come on. No ball off the pitch. That's a shocker. It goes for 7. This is going to be 9. Oh, gee whiz. That's a tragedy of a delivery, really, for the new team. As it's not only 9 runs, but it's going to be re-bowled. So that didn't work out too good for him as he bowls to Andrew. And that's going to be a wide, so we're going to be re-bowling that. And so this is bad news for Jono, because it actually means that we've had 14 runs off 1 ball, effectively. He comes in to bowl this one. It's online. He hits it pretty well. There's a fielder there, and he fields it again very nicely. Got a good arm, this bloke. But the end result is still 4. And so we're 18 off 2, if you count the re-bowls. Anyway, there's still 3 balls to go here. This is I need to get a wicket or 2 here to stem the flow of runs as it's getting out of control. Oh, that's going to be 7. Oh, gee whiz, here we go. Someone said, oh no, what is happening? Yeah, so 25 off 3, 2 balls to go. This is getting the Sharks back into contention. I reckon that's okay, and it's last ball, super ball. Last ball coming up. Oh, it was 50-50. I thought it might have hit you. Anyway, just keep playing. Last ball, super ball. We don't review wides or no balls or catches. We only review stumpings, run-outs, maybe check a bowled or a hit wicket if we have to. That's it. End of the over. Can I grab the ball, please? Thanks, mate. If you just start to hit that, chuck it up, please. That'd be great. And can I give you this one? Yep, there you go. Thanks, boys. Right, they come out with 98 runs, and that's thanks largely to Jono's last over, which went for 29. And it was a bit out of character because his second over went for -9 and his first over only went for 3. So I don't know what happened there, but it obviously all fell apart at the seams. Tough titties. Anyway, we're going to check around the grounds, which I love to do, and netball games on the other court. So there's a chance that there could be 1 or 2 netballers out there that are actually tuning into the cricket tonight, but don't know the netball score. So we're going to fill you in on the MCG. These are abbreviations. I don't have the full name fitting on the scoreboard, but Northern 12 versus Shoot H on 9. So only a 3-goal difference, 2.5 minutes left in the second quarter. Other nights I'll give you the scores in the cricket on the other 2 courts, because we have cricket on all 3 courts on Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday. We are going to have one other game on tonight on the MCG later. Anyway, here we go. Bay 13, it's a one-sided affair. Tits and Bits, that's right, that's what they're called, 16-1. They're playing SWC, and they've got a 15-goal lead with only 2.5 minutes left in the second quarter there. So there you go. I'm sure everyone feels a lot better now that they know what the score is in the 2 netball courts that have been played, 2 netball games that have been played on other courts other than this one. Right, I'm ready to go here. I've got fielding team out here, and I'm sitting in the chair. I haven't moved. Just waiting on 2 batters, and they're getting ready to come out. It's going to be Kai and Jackson, it seems. And they need 99 to win, so the scores ended up being a bit higher than it should have been. Thanks, Jono. Anyway, we'll see how they go here. They would have bowled to Kai previously, and Kai would be well and truly used to facing all of the bowlers in this lineup. He usually looks to smack them, and should be no exception. He'll be looking for 40 or 50 off his own stick here if he gets going. The Sharks will be hoping it's nowhere near that. Play ball. Right, we start the second innings, and here we go. It's Bailey. He bowls to Kai. It's short of a length. It's a wide, but he hits it. He's out. Oh, that's a tragedy. It's first ball golden duck material. Can't tell your story walk. And fair dinkum, it was going to be a fair dinkum leg side. He decided to smack it, and it was caught by the keeper. Anyway, this is short of a length. There's a fielder there. It's come on, Simon. And I think they got through for a run there as we had Jackson that was looking to actually just save the crease. And that ended up being pretty tight, I reckon. We come back to that. Anyway, he comes in the bowl here. They didn't appeal and they didn't review. Can't make them do that. That's a dot ball. Anyway, Bailey comes in the bowl to Jackson. It's short of a length down the leg side, and we're going to pay the wide. Last ball. Oh, gee, it might have been in. Maybe. I'll come back to it. That's 3, and that's the end of the over. And there's there you go. There's Simon going, come on, because it went for 3. Oh, gee, I reckon that's going to be one of the closest decisions you'll ever see on that run out they didn't review. With both batters really, really close. I still haven't decided. Play ball. I'm going to check a second camera. No ball too high. Full toss and we pay it. +2. It wasn't reviewed, so we won't be changing any calls. But when I know it's close, I like to just make sure whether I'm right or wrong. And I will be up front with that in the commentary if I am, whichever way it is. So let's just see when the stumps are broken. There. Where's the bats? Oh, gee. Oh. Good. It's over the top of the stumps. Would have been a real tough one for me to actually do the review. If I had been forced to it. No, he hasn't got the ball. And he shakes his head and lets us all know. He hasn't got the ball. He's actually admitted it. Well, he said he didn't. You talk to him. I don't want to waste one of your reviews on that when the bowler says he didn't touch it. Right, so it was 7. So it's good honesty by Phil. But I wouldn't have been. It would have been a real hard one to give. I wouldn't have given it. That's 4. I would have gone with no, and we would have reviewed it, and it would have been hard to tell. Rightio. So I'm going to get back to you on that one they didn't review. And let me tell you, the non-striker that was saving the crease was right on the line, but you can see the line under the bat. The other bloke was just short of it, so it actually would have been out. And it couldn't be much closer. As I said, both batters, one on the line, the other one nearly there, but it was actually out. And if they had reviewed it, we would have changed that call. Play ball. So really close. I mean, fair dinkum, you don't get much closer than that. One on the line, the other one nearly there. That's in by miles, 7. Anyway, I'm up front, and as I said, I checked it. I knew it was close. I went with no. No one appealed, no one reviewed. And as it turned out, it was just out. So there you go. These cameras are bloody good. That's 7. And as it turned out on that occasion, the cameras were better than not only me, but everyone out here. Anyway, 2 7s in 2 balls off Josh Sims's bowling. He won't like it as he comes in the bowl. No one likes to be hammered. He hit his foot on the full. Wasn't able to be, ended up being caught or anything. They got 3. So Josh is doing a bit of a John O'Davies in reverse here. He's gone for 17 off 3. And it looks like being 5, and it will be. Last ball, so we mentioned Jono went for, 29 his last over. This has gone for 25, and they might cancel each other out here as Josh bowls to Kai. Oh, gee whiz, it's going to be worse than cancelling each other out. It's 7, and they get, oh no, it's exactly the same. There you go, 29 each. So we've had 2 overs in the game that have both gone for 29 and off from opposite sides. So anyway, it evens things out all right. And this pair, I thought this might happen with Kai, even though Jackson also is smacking them. But 48 off 3 overs. So that tells me that 98 runs from the Sharks is looking rather thin at this stage. Excuse me. Anyway, Paul Leckie, he'll bowl. Play ball. Decent bowler is Paul Leckie, and a pretty good bat as well, to be fair. Play ball. The best player in the Sharks lineup tonight, with a bit of room to spare, I reckon. That's a wide. Yeah. Anyway, you wouldn't know it from that delivery, though. Having said that, it couldn't have been any further away from the batsman. But trust me, this bloke can bowl. This one's on line. He beats the bat, so much better second up delivery. Although it wouldn't have been very hard to improve on the first one. So what are we going to get here now as Kai's ready to face up and Paul Leckie comes in the bowl. He bowls now, wide, and it wasn't as big a wide as the first one, but it was certainly a leg side, and we made the call as the bowler comes in the bowl here. Again, Kai Sherb, oh, it's a shocker, wide. She's letting me down here, Paul Leckie. Last ball, we talked him up. And he's bowled 3 leg sides out of 4 balls, and now the batsman's toying with batting left-handed, and I think he might stick with that. Yeah, he's going to. And he actually hits it pretty well. And there's Simon, he'll be going, come on, because he misfielded it, and that's the end of the over. Oh, gee whiz, 55. So only 7 runs conceded, but that was Paul Leckie bowling one of his worst overs, really, when I talked him up and was letting you know that he was the best batter and bowler in the lineup. I'm still going to stick with that, but you wouldn't know it from that over. Anyway, as it turned out, it wasn't a costly over run-wise. Andrew, we love this bloke. Play ball. Yes, what can you say? As I said, the king of reviews. He lost one in this game as well. 5? 5, is it maybe? Yeah, we think 5. So we go with 5, and that seems to be right as Simon dropped it. Most unfortunate. Andrew Connell. Oh, he's hammered that. No, that won't be out either. So that'll be 7, and they won't take us on there. He's home fairly comfortably. Jackson's batted really well here. Hasn't just been the Kai Sherb show. It's been a joint effort. They're a very outside chance of just about being in front after one partnership here. We did get a game last night where they scored 109 in one partnership. That's going to be 1. The opposition were deplorable, but that's okay. 109 is still very good. Andrew. He comes in the bowl this one, and it's a leg side, so we give that to the batting team, and it's last ball. That's well played. Simon, that's good fielding, although it is still going to be 3, and that's the end of the over. So he saved a couple, and who's going to bowl the last over? It might be, probably come on Simon. Oh, geez. It was good fielding by him, but he's probably going to bowl. No, okay, I know what's going on here. So Simon bowls a lot of very slow medium cream puffs. he's realised that these two guys are both smacking them everywhere, so he better not bowl, because it might go for 40 or thereabouts, especially on the Super Ball over. Play ball, so they've gone to their best bowler, who bowled an average one last time. Paul Leckie, play. Simon's going to have to bowl to someone else. Right, so going to be caught. Yeah, so I reckon he should come back. Yeah, we'll bring him back. We'll do it right. Anyway, somebody on the sideline says, can we review that to see whether they cross? They were pretty close to level, in all honesty. No ball, full toss. Yeah, I reckon it's run out. Do you want to have a look at that? I'm giving it. Review? Yeah? All right, we're checking it. I reckon he's gone. And so it was a no ball, so they'll get a re-bowl here. Anyway, we'll bring it up here and show you this replay. And here we go. Stump's broken there, and bat fairly short. If you wind it forward, there's smashed and he's still out. It's about 3 frames, so he's out comfortably. You stay here, Kai. They do get a re-bowl, even though it was out. Jesus. Oh, yeah, I've seen it. Oh, that would have been out. So the run out, I could have put it in again and put that re-bowl in. That was the ball before. That ball's 1. Yep, 3 to come, that's right. So we're back on track here in the umpire's chair, which is always a good thing. And hits that pretty well. And Simon, he drops it. Oh, and he screams something. It might have been different this time. It might not have been the words come on. It might have been worse than that. But anyway, he wouldn't have been happy. Look at him. Gee whiz, he wears his heart in his sleeve, that bloke. Kyle Nawatney walks through the door. And Lloyd Christmas does as well. That would have been out. They get 3. Last ball, Super Ball. Lloyd Christmas with Angus. And yes, they've been to McDonald's. I think they've got something for Kiana as well. She was hoping they were going to order her something. Don't know what they're having, but it won't be healthy food. That's all right. Wide. Re-bowl. Got to go again. I don't know why the bowler's holding his head with his hands there as if to say, how could you call me on a wide for that was? But the reality was is that it was actually quite clearly a wide. So no need for the animation as he comes in the bowl here. And he hammers it, and there's a fielder there. It's Phil Wakefield. And that's the end of the over. So they get 6 on the Super Ball. And that first partnership is 78. And unless the next 4 batsmen are absolute dog shit, it looks like the new team might defy the odds and win their first game down here at SEMA Sports, because that is not the norm. It usually takes new sides just a little while to settle in. But at the moment they're looking good. Jono and Shane Brown, I reckon, do bat. Yeah, Jono went for 29 in 1 over, but so did Josh Sims for the Sharks. We don't miss out on highlighting those aspects of the game when they happen when I'm commentating. Another shoelace. This is the 3rd one for the game, a stat that I sometimes keep. Amazing how many people have to do their shoelace up when they're playing indoor cricket. Some of them do it even before they as they get out here, but before the game even starts. Play ball. Anyway, that's going to be out, and that's a tragedy for Shane Brown, because he's not only it's not a golden duck as such. He's actually been run out without facing a ball. King of shoelace situations is Pete Cahill, that used to umpire here. That's a wide, by the way. Don't know if any of the players in this team would be aware of Pete other than maybe Kai. But he usually used to show up here with neither shoelace done up on arrival. So 3 runs there. And often needed to be told that they were both undone. Unbelievable. Still, he's probably only in his 60s, so it does take a while before you can learn how to do that and realise it. Took him longer than most. I wonder what he does these days in that regard. 2 runs there last ball. I think the umpires at Balladura some of the time, I've heard. Rumours. Anyway, just thought I couldn't help but mention his name because it was the first name that came to my head when I was talking about the shoelace situation down here at Senior Sports. 2 runs into the over. Anyway, what are we doing here? Phil Wakefield. You can't miss this bloke. Look at those shoes if you're watching this on YouTube. Yeah, they're very bright yellow and orange. Bargain basement price at $50. Play ball, and that was Bailey just doing a shoelace up again. So that's the same bloke twice in the inside of about a minute. And I think he's just taking the piss. Anyway, play ball. This is Phil Wakefield, and it beats the bat. It was actually well bowled by Phil. Shane Brown couldn't come up with an answer on that occasion. Adam Woods is at the counter wanting to be served, but I reckon everybody's eating their food, so no one's aware. Not out, giving that one. I don't think they'll be checking that. Actually, I can see Lewis and Angus watching TV. Kiana was in the office, but now she's come out. She might have heard me in the commentary and thought maybe I better go and serve that bloke because no one else is going to by the look of it. Not that it's Angus's job. He doesn't work here as such. Anyway, 2 runs there. More fun to be had, no doubt, in the rest of this game and the rest of the night for that matter. Phil Wakefield bowls a full toss, but it wasn't high. He smacks it, and I think it was saved. So no, okay, last ball. So they don't review us there, and the question there, even in my mind, was did he leave early or not? And I wasn't sure. In all honesty, I wasn't 100% sure, so I went with no. Paul Leckie, so he's the keeper. He's 100% sure. Wide, end of the over. Anyway, we did it earlier, we'll do it again. I'll have a quick look, let you know. Did he leave early? I actually wasn't 100% on it. I went with no on that basis. Let's have a look. So he gets back in. Does he leave early? Or, no, I think it hit there. So it was in. Yeah, on him. Impact on the stump there and he's still in. So it wasn't out. Play ball. Yeah, it was in. No, only just in, but in. Yeah, play. Yep, so we got that one right. And that'll be out. There's no doubt about that one. Yep, tell your story walking if you're the batters. Yeah, so we got the other one right, but he was only just in. He left maybe a couple of frames after the ball and hit the stumps. So Paul Leckie knew what he was thinking on that one too. Simon wasn't convinced. But the good news for the Sharks is that they aren't going to feel like they missed out on it, because if they had have reviewed it, they would have lost. 1. Right, this has come on Simon. Gee, I'd love to be a batsman because he bowls shit and it's a full toss and he's unlucky actually. It's gone for 5 as the ball hit the stumps. But having said that, it's a pretty good shot when you hit a straight drive down the ground and it hits the stumps. And so, anyway, they get just desserts probably as it ended up going for 5. Geez, the batsman had a problem with that delivery. They do run, they get away with it. 1 run last ball. Yeah, let's see any decent batsmen watching Simon bowl on YouTube are licking their lips because this guy bowls the ball in an area where you expect to be smacking the bat net regularly, and they get 4. That's the end of the over. By all accounts, though, he's going to have decent figures here, 1 for 6. So if I'm come on Simon, I'm thinking I'll take 1 for 6 off 1 over every day of the week. Yeah. Anyway, Josh Sims, Jesus Christ, this bloke went for 29 in his first over. Play ball. Let's see what he does here. Surely it won't happen. Hits the legs. That was reasonably well bowled. Here's Paul Leckie. Not out. He hit the stumps, but they make it. Yeah, he's not going to... these batters aren't dominating the same way the first pair did against anyone's bowling, really. Anyway, Josh bowls to him. Short of a length, and hit it pretty well, Simon, in the game, and they get 3. Yep. Josh. This in the air, it's going to land safely. Oh, there it is, Simon. He's absolutely in disbelief. Puts his hands on his face and walks away very disconsolate as He's annoyed again at not being able to have an impact with the field there. Oh gee, it's probably touch and go for a no-y, and probably should have called it in the end. But last ball, I got a bit caught up in the commentary, and I was checking to see whether he was in his crease, and he actually was in his crease, and so the bowler probably just got away with one there. That'll be 2, and that's the end of the over. Yep. We speak the truth when we're in this chair about ourselves as well, and highlights when the correct or the incorrect call has been made. Andrew Connell. Anyway, we've had a pretty good game, a pretty good night so far, really. I think just the one very close blemish that wasn't even reviewed. Play ball. And maybe that no ball on that one. So I reckon that's about the only 2 controversial things that have happened tonight. And we're working our way into 2 hours in the chair. So I reckon I can live with that situation. Andrew to bowl to Shane Brown. And well bowled. He kept it out. Hits the stumps again, and at the bowler's end, Simon all over it, but no run, no wicket. Steve Howe's here, an ex-owner, an ex-boss of mine. What a bloke Steve Howe is. That's a pretty good shot, and they'll get 4. That's a full toss. Steve Howe talking to Lloyd Christmas and Angus Bloxham. They'll be glad that he joined the conversation. Round the wicket. Two runs last ball. I reckon Steve Howe's a fairly intelligent individual, which is a lot more than I can say for a lot of the people down here, to be honest. But yeah, I reckon he's one of the brighter ones. I'd like to give him a compliment. 3 or 4? 3. End of the over. Yep, swap ends. It was 4. It was 4. All right. Just double checking. None for 28, which would probably be none for 29, as it turns out, for Andrew. Come on, Simon. Play ball. So bowling to Shane Brown. There it is. He bowls the ball, and the batsman lets it go. Didn't like the look of that one. Didn't feel like hitting it, so he didn't. And that's an option that the batter does have. There's no rule in the rule book that says you must hit the ball every delivery. He hit that one well, but he's hit it straight back to the bowler, who takes the catch like he's been doing it all his life, nonchalantly. Anyway, a round of applause from Lloyd Christmas in the background as Simon hangs on to that catch. Isn't as animated as he normally gets, but anyway, picks up a wicket. Wide ball, which is always a good, rebowl, always a good tactic for Simon, I reckon, is the wides, although not so much in the last over, which this is, because you've got to re-bowl them. He bowls this one, and it's hit straight, and it's beaten Bailey. It's gone for 5. Simon with hands on hips. And you see that a lot too. Been watching him do that for a big part of my life down here. Simon, he's been around for a long time, Simon. 2 runs there, last ball, super ball. Simon bowls to the batsman here on the super ball, and he hits it straight, and there's Bailey, and that won't be out, no chance, and end of the over, next pair of batters. So still a decent partnership, 43, not quite as dominant as the first pair, but the new side, Mother's finest, 23 runs ahead with 1 partnership to go. And as I said, we don't really know much about these 2 coming into bat either, but they're going to have to be horrific if they're going to find a way to get beaten from here, you would think. And I'm not thinking that's going to happen, but we won't write it off entirely. 8:01, it's the time. John Swindles walked through the door. There's a few Reaper babies here. Pete Dennison, Wade Duncan, Kai Sherple, obviously he's playing in this game, John Swindles. They must be playing the Hooters, although I don't think we've got that game. I don't think it's Hooters on my court tonight. Play ball. I could be wrong. Full toss this time, not a high one. Farrell gets off the mark with 2. Just trying to think about it. I know Marino was playing a game. Yeah, so it may actually be Hooters and Reaper Babies after all, but anyway, we'll work it out soon. It's definitely the Reaper Babies. I know they're playing on the WACA next. Just not sure on the opposition. Of course, Dead Rock's team's not playing this week. Dead Rock's playing in Dubai. Apparently did really well himself personally in the second game that they played last night. The Australian side getting beaten fairly comprehensively in both games. But I think Cruisers battered pretty well in both games, Dead Rock in one of them. And that's nice to see at least a couple of the blokes we know doing something in a game like that. Last ball. Anyway, Bailey comes into bowl and the batsman plays a nice shot. It would have been run out by heaps, and that's the end of the over. So these two batters have shown me already that they're not going to be complete rubbish, and as a result it's going to give the Sharks little or no chance of victory here. But anyway, good start for these two batters. Andrew Connell. Yeah. Just in case the mother's finest watch this game on replay later on. Play ball. When the reviews first started, we allowed players to bet up to $5 on the result on some of these runouts. And even though he, in recent times we haven't been doing that, so Andrew hasn't had to give me a $5 note 31 times, but he has had to give it to me probably close to 20. And I gave him $5 once. That's 3. So as I said, there's no individual in the world that's actually given me more $5 notes in my lifetime than this bloke that's bowling right now. I appreciate it. That money is spent well and truly, as all money I get tends to do. But anyway, that's all right. But if I had kept all those $5 notes, I probably would have been having trouble closing my wallet. Good problem to have. Anyway, not a problem I have very often either, though. Last ball. Yeah, I'm married, need I say more, to end up with a wallet full. Ever since that happened, and that happened a long time ago, 28 years in fact. That's the end of the over. Anyway, I spend enough money myself. It's not all about my wife, in fairness, as to why the money disappears. I smoke, I gamble. That'll account for 80% of my income. I don't drink alcohol these days, but did back in the day. 80% is a slight exaggeration. Play ball. Now this is Josh, so it's a wide. Josh Sims, this is the man that's bowling at the moment after eventually Simon puts those bales back on, which he's managed to do. The margin's blown out here to 47. Inside edge type shot there by Adam, but still gets 2 runs for it. Yep, the bowler comes in, he bowls, and that's a nice shot by Farrell. 2 runs. I reckon I have seen this bloke before. He may have even, I wouldn't be surprised if that bloke Farrell has actually played indoor cricket at SEMA Sports at some stage in the past. Not for ages, I'm tipping, but I reckon he's been here, and I might ask him in a minute. Last ball, and I'll get back to you. And he'll probably turn around and go, no, never been here, and I wouldn't know you from a bar of soap was. But I don't think that's the case. I'll find out for you. Well played. And would have been out, they get 4. End of the over. Yeah, so might ask him in a minute. Hey, you've played here before, haven't you? Yeah, for who? Hey? Squirrel Grippers, there you go. Was that a Wednesday night team? Yeah. Okay, play ball, there you go. So I have come across him. I usually pretty good with names and faces. Wide ball, the bat hit the ground. So the wide will be paid. Yeah, so I'm pretty good with names and faces, and he used to play for a team called the Squirrel Grippers. And to be fair, I actually remember the name of that team, but I can't think of anyone else that played in that team other than this bloke. Anyway, yeah, it's not his first time down here. Oh, gee whiz, they've ended up getting through for one, but by God, they made hard work of it. Anyway, they get that one and we put it in. So not really going to matter too much here, although there's still a chance to be thinking of the skin here. 2 runs there last ball, so they picked up the first 2 skins pretty comfortably, and they're a 50-50 chance of probably getting this skin, I suppose you'd say. That looks like been 2. And that's the end of the over, swap ends. So they've got 40 runs, and with 2 over, Adam Woods looks like he's absolutely spent. Yep, so it takes its toll on people, no doubt, playing this sport for an hour or so. And Adam there, thankful that he's got the bat there to lean on. Otherwise, I think you'd find he'd be lying down at the moment. 18, they need off 2 overs for the skin. Poor Lecky to bowl. The Sharks need Paul to stand up here. Play ball and bowl one of his good overs. So there he is, and first ball is a good ball. It's a Yorker that hits the foot, and the non-striker was very quick to say no. There probably wasn't a run there, but he's in no hurry to have to run again, I don't think. So we'll see what happens here. Still leaning on his bat. He's absolutely stuffed. And that'll work out well for him because it's another good ball that they don't score off and he doesn't have to run. So this is actually a blessing in disguise. Here you do, third ball, blessing in disguise there for the non-striker as he gets time to just regather his composure. Comes in the bowl here and he misses that too. You've got to run. Oh, this is trouble. Oh, gee whiz, the calamity of errors from the bowler and Simon. Simon first, then Paul. And how on earth did a wicket not fall there? I'm stuffed if I know. Anyway, as I said, calamity of errors. There's the arms in the air. And Paul go and crook at somebody. I don't think it's me. Non-striker ran, so there was no hesitation. That's close enough to be good, and I'm going to go good last ball. That was 50-50. I thought it was just in. Sorry, I didn't hear you, and I haven't got time to. I'm not going to hold up the game. I don't know what Bailey was asking me there. That was a tight wide call, to be fair. I'm going to go wide on that one. End of the over. So they were both tight calls, and I got another over, yeah. And the second one was on the line. The first one possibly the same, but the bowler I didn't call that one. So is it Phil Wakefield? No. Yeah, last one, Simon. Yeah, so this gives the batting team every opportunity because the bowler is Simon. They need 14 is enough. A tied skin is a win for Mother's finest. Play ball. So there's a chance here of getting maximum points in their first game ever at Seymour Sports. And that'll help because that's 4. It was almost 7, but not quite. Anyway, Simon's bowling at the moment. What can my mate Adam Woods do here? He comes in the bowl here. And the batsman hits it nicely. Oh, look at him. He's absolute lightning between wickets as Adam on that occasion. Sensational to watch. He actually cruised through that one, to be honest. It looks like he's got his breath back. As Simon comes into bowl here to Ferrell. And it's in the air, and there's Phil Wakefield, and there's Bailey. But they weren't really able to have an impact on the play. And they got 3. That tightens things up for the skin here. 5 off 2 required. And that's going to go all the way, although Phil's there and it would have been run out. Anyway, it's last ball, super ball. And I wonder here probably in two minds. Last ball now. So the only way they lose to Skin is if they get out. But 6 runs gives them a free drink. Do you chance your arm here? I'm thinking that if you like a beer for free, you do. Let's see what happens. He goes for the big shot. Oh, and it's fumbled when it matters, and it goes for 8. Oh, double whammy, and that works out beautifully for the new team. They get the Skin, the win, maximum points, and those 2 batters get a free drink. So there you go. Sensational. Thanks, boys. Great game of cricket. I loved it again. I'll be back soon because I'm only halfway through the night. See you soon. Rightio, people, we are just about ready to go again. Game number 3. Big week for me this week. I'm getting 4 games a night, 16 for the week between Monday and Thursday, which is the way I love it. And that's it's good for the players, it's good for the owners, it's good for the for me as the umpire. Appreciate all the work that I get. The Reaper Babies won the toss. They're going to field first. I've got a feeling that Steve Howe might be playing for the Hooters in this game, maybe. He's around the place. He's actually on the netball court as we speak. So anyway, we'll see whether he's actually going to be playing or not. But he's dressed in black. That's what the Hooters wear. Coloured shirt they wear when they play. Pete Dennison looks like opening the bowling here. And I'm ready. Players ready. We better get into it. I'm ready to go. They are now. Play ball. A new game begins. Pete Dennison bowls the first ball. It's an absolute shocker and it's a wide and we call it. Not a good start for the bowler there. Has another go right now. This one's a better ball, although this one costs 3 instead of 2. Daniel Vandermeer watching on the sideline, still not fit enough to be playing, obviously. Hopefully he's not too far away. He got injured a while back and not too sure how many weeks it's been since he played, but I'm thinking it'd be somewhere around about 6 or thereabouts by now. So hopefully he's not too far away from getting another game of the Reaper Babies. Pete Dennison, they get 2. Last ball. Daniel's brother Damien fielding at mid-on towards the back net there. And that's where he picks that fielder out perfectly, does the batsman, and you can stay here. So I don't think they crossed. So an early wicket there for the Reaper Babies, and a catch from Damien Vandermeer. This is John Swindles. Pete's going to keep it, we see. John looks like bowling right arm around the wicket to start off with. Play ball. So here he is about to go. On his way, he bowls now. It's a good ball, well played, but hit straight. And the non-striker gets back in his crease before they have any chance of running him out. Johnny. And well bowled, well played again. Some good cricket by both players. And they get through for 4. Kyle's on strike. And it's a good shot as well. And there's Sean, and keeps it off the back, so they save a run, but they still get 3. The new team, Mother's Finest, thank me for the game. No ball, too high. Last ball, not re-bowl, last ball though. Apology from the bowler. Yeah, good to see Mother's Finest chalk up a win in their first game down here, and they did win pretty comprehensively as it turned out. So a great start to their time down here. That's the end of the over. Yeah, so be interesting to see how they go. Against better opposition, it's fair to say, but I think they're going to be reasonable. They've got Kai adds a lot to their team, obviously, but they had, all the players brought something to the table. I thought Jackson was pretty good, particularly with his batting. Play ball, he opened with Kai, so he looks like he could be a good player for him. Anyway, Sean bowls, and it's a little bit short of a length, and the batsman hits it for 2. We've got teams joining SEMA Sports at the moment, left, right and centre, which is fantastic, really, it is. 2 very exciting times to be a part of the SEMA Sports experience. We're at 5 Core Busier Place in Balcatta, just in case you didn't already know. And despite the fact that we're relatively full on just about every night at the moment, there's still a little bit of space, I think, to fit. We'll accommodate people. We'll find a way to make it work if you want to join a team or make a team, or join a team that's already down here. A last ball. So, we have some nights where there's a couple of teams on a bye. 2, that's the end of the over. We sometimes have a little bit of room on a Tuesday and we've done this a few times, where teams that might play on a night where we're just a little bit overflowed with teams, rather than having a bye. Occasionally we've slotted them in on a Tuesday somewhere along the line, just every now and again, rather than them missing out on cricket for that week. Play ball. And I think there's still an option for that around the wicket, particularly later in the night on a Tuesday at the moment. 5 runs, good shot by Kyle. Yeah, so obviously we do have netball for the first just over half the night, probably on both courts. But anyway, if you want to play cricket down here, we'll find a way to slot you in. So it promises to be a really, really good winter season coming up. Still got Super League to look forward to as well. Leg side, that'll be paid. So I'm going to have a lot of work again this year, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Wade, short, hit it well, but there's Damien, he takes his second catch. Last ball. So had to make a little bit of ground to his right to hang on to that one, but he did a good job. Wade, last ball, comes in, he bowled. It's well bowled. Won't be scoring anything there. End of the over. End of the over. So both teams probably could make a case for saying they're reasonably happy here. We've got 25 runs after 4 overs. It looks like Steve Howe will play in this game. I can see him sitting with the other boys from the Hooters. Looks like he's going to be joining us in this game, which will be great. Play ball. Kai Sherpool, he played in the last game, he's playing here. And the other team, leg side, the Mother's Finest team that played in that last game, have all hung around, which is great to see. Along with 2 or 3 spectators still here as well. Paul Nolan's here as well now. But anyway, they're all hanging around to have a drink and watch a bit of this game and see how Kai goes for the Worker Babies. Anyway, they all thanked me for that last game and seemed to really enjoy it. 7 runs. Winning the game would have no doubt helped, but I think they enjoyed the review situation that we had going on the run-outs and so forth, and I'll have a chance to watch their game on replay, see how it came across, and listen to some of the comments that I made throughout the game. Last ball. Kai. And batsman hits it straight. They won't run here. Over. Anyway, that was a good over for the Hooters. They picked up another 14. And 39 runs after 5 is looking pretty good. Who are we going for here? It might be Wade again. Wade's going to get another over out of him in this pair. And John Swindles is going to come down here and wicket keep. Play ball. We have one more game tonight after this one. Yeah, I saw that, yeah. We've got the Ants and See You next Tuesday will be the 2 teams in that game. That should be another enjoyable game to be involved in. Kyle just hit that away for a single. As Wade comes in the bowl of the batsman right here and now. And he hit that well, but Kai's in the game there. And there was a bit of a cheer on the sidelines from Mother's Finest with Kai's fielding there. No ball. Rebowl. So the high full toss. High. Anyway, Wade. Thought I'd called him for a front foot one there, but I didn't. Oh, inside edge. It just missed the stumps. Gee whiz. He was a bit lucky to get away with that one, was Kyle. Anyway, always always a bit of luck involved in any sport. Kyle, the recipient of the good luck on that occasion. No ball off the pitch. That's not a good delivery. We're going to re-bowl it. That's what we do. I think the other game on the MCG, which we'll get along the way fairly soon probably, will be Oddballs and Merino. That beats the bat. So it's last ball, super ball. Wade Duncan comes into bowl to Kyle. And a leg side, so re-bowl that one as well. And it was its 3 extras in the 1 over, which is making it an 8 ball over at this stage. What will he do here? And it's on line, he hits it well, but there's Damien, and he takes another catch. So next catch number 3 for him. And a great wicket for the Reaper Babies to pick up, because it was on the Super Ball, and that works out to be -10. Right, they got 37 runs still, and that's still a decent partnership. We've got, well, I can't believe it. Can you believe it? It's Stephen Howe. Steve Howe. G'day, mate. How are you? Good to see you back. And batting with Laurie. How you been? Yeah. Yeah. How you going now? It's come up a bit more. Yeah. I can think of a few other blokes that have got it as well. Play ball. Anyway, Pete Dennison, Steve Howe. And straight away hits it in the air, and he'll get through for 2. So we picked on Steve, I did a lot in the last sort of 12 months regarding his weight, because he spent a very large percentage of his, off the body, a very large percentage of his life weighing a fair bit less than I have. And I turned the tables on him, and now it's the other way. I think he's dropped a bit since I've seen him last, so he's heading in the right direction, I reckon. Out caught Damien. Oh, gee whiz, catch number 4. How good's that bloke doing down in the back corner there? He's doing a sensational job. Keeping his team well and truly in the game here. It's a great effort. Damien van der Meer. Hit that straight. There's Sean. They get 1. Anyway, last ball. Anyway, Steve Howe just saying to me, I reckon I know where all the weight's been lost, that all the weight that he's now lost and I've lost, where it went. And he was having a dig at end of the over. He was having a dig at Kai Sherrill and Wayne Duncan. Yep, they've got a few kilos on both of us, but not that I've been necessarily picking on them much. But yeah, anyway, good to see Steve Howe back here playing. And I reckon he still weighs more than I do, but it's not as bad as it was. I'm all good, yep. Got to wait for the keeper to get down here. And I'm giving him a chance. Anyway, play ball. Steve Howe. So here's a man on strike and faces John Swindles. It's an in-swinger. He played it reasonably well. And Laurie took his time getting here, but so did the fielder fielding the ball. And so they get 2. Johnny, Laurie, it's a nice shot by Laurie. It's only going to be 1 though, because it hit the back net first at my end before hitting the side. John Swindles just puts his box on the ground. Must have bowled those first 2 balls with the box in. Wide, so we're going to help out Steve Howe there. Yeah, Johnny, all of a sudden that new team we had left all of a sudden. I didn't even see him walk out the door. Damien again responsible for another wicket as Laurie backed up too far and he's been run out last ball. Anyway, good to see another new team join Senior Sports. They seem to really enjoy it. Good shot by Steve Howe, who's no mug with the bat, and that's the end of the over. He's actually quite a handy indoor cricket player, is Steve Howe. Is he an absolute star? No. Is he dog shit? Nowhere near it. He's borderline, probably, you know, just a little bit above average, probably, I reckon it would be a fair assessment. And I'm basing that on his best cricket that he's ever played, which these days isn't as... I think his best cricket is behind him. He still plays a decent game, not that we see him very often anymore. Play ball. Anyway, if he keeps on building up his fitness, who knows, he might return to his best playing days. Oh, here we go. Rightio, play ball. Damien van der Meer. And he bowls. Nice shot. Quite a handy bowler, Steve, as well, I reckon. Does a little bit with the ball, and when he lands them in good areas, he can be quite effective. You'll get to maybe see that later. You get to see him bowl, whether he bowls well or not. Probably hasn't, as I said, played much in recent years. We'll see how he goes tonight. Damien, and he plays the reverse sweep on a full toss, which he hit quite well. 2 runs there. This is Damien. It's going to be 1. Last ball. Yep, it's Damien coming in the bowl again, and Steve uses the feet nicely, hits it in the air, and it is going to be caught by Kai Sherpel. So it was looking for the majority of that shot as if he might just get away with that one, but not the case. Yep, tough titties, Steve Howe. 9 runs, Laurie Boddicker -5. As Lloyd Christmas grabs a ladder. And he'll be probably taking netball rings down on the court next to me on the MCG shortly. Play ball, so that the guys can get their game of cricket in. There we go, and that's beating the bat. There's no run there. Haven't noticed the Merino team Merino. They haven't played for a few weeks. They struggled a bit early, then they improved a bit. And won a couple of games. That would have been out, they get 2. Anyway, that game's probably due to start, I'm thinking maybe 8:40, and it's 8:37, and the odd balls are here, but I can't see anyone from the opposition at this point. So off the body, we'll get 1. So hopefully, I could have that time slightly out too, I'm not sure. I thought it might be 8:40, but don't hold me to it. Anyway, hopefully the opposition shows up so they've got a game. There's a few people floating around that could... 2 runs there last ball. You've still got Angus and Lloyd here. And who else is here? Luke that plays for Sia next Tuesday, although he can't probably play because that game and our next game will overlap a bit. But that's the end of the over. There's a run out there. Now I'll keep an eye on that and let you know if any of the Merino boys show up. We hope. Steve can come here. That's all right. I'm happy. 2 overs to go. Yeah. Yeah, I know. They're just holding us up here, John. Rightio, play ball, Pete Dennison. Bowling to Steve Howe. No, it's not, it's Sean. Good use of the feet, and don't know that he was necessarily trying. I know. Yeah, I know. I don't know that he was necessarily trying to hit it in that spot, Steve, but it worked out all right. He got 5. Laurie, that's a better shot by him. Good fielding by Wade, and they get 2. Yeah, went back to going for my daily walk at the shops today rather than outside, which is what I did yesterday. 3. Yeah, I'm giving you 3. Yeah, another 2-hour performance by me at Whitford Shopping Centre. That is good night, Irene, as you're out stumped, and it's last ball. Going to be doing the same tomorrow, I anticipate, and yeah, mostly go down the shops these days for the walking. 2 runs there, end of the over. Yep, so that netball game's finished on the MCG. The odd balls are going out for a practice, and as yet there is no sign of an opposition. And if there's no one here and it was an 8:40 scheduled start time, that would be a concern. Just put it out there, we do require teams to give 24 hours notice for a forfeit, play ball, and the reason behind that is it enables the staff or the owners to organise a replacement team. It's okay to make up the numbers and play, so that there's gives them time to organise another team to come in. 24 hours is about right. Third ball. So third ball coming up here. That's a full toss. He was out of his crease. It wasn't all that high anyway, but I tell you what, it's copped the full treatment. Laurie Bodica picks up 7 runs. And they probably needed something like that, as this pair hasn't made all that many. It's just dawned on me. Wasn't paying close attention to the score. That's it, nah, play and a miss. Last ball. Last ball, Super Ball. Piece of bowling by Wade Duncan. Not Steve Howe's best shot ever, no doubt, as he didn't even hit it. Bowls the Super Ball, no ball, so that's too high. And I pay that, no ball +1 re-bowl. You can? Yeah, okay, end of the over then. So they decide that taking 6 on that last ball would be a good way to go. And I reckon that's a fair call. So no ball +1 becomes no ball +4. And that gives them 6 runs, but they don't get the ball again. And they have that option on the Super Ball. And I've noticed that in that's happened probably 3 times in the last couple of nights that I've umpired, and not many teams take that option, strangely enough. But anyway, it's at least the 3rd time, as I said, in the last couple of nights. So maybe some of the players are just starting to think that that might not be a bad option. Probably depends a little bit on the state of the game and play ball, who the batsmen actually are and who they're facing at the time. No ball off the pitch, and I'll get an extra run. One example would be if I was facing Come On Simon and he bowled a no ball, and I had the option to have another one on Super Ball, I'd be taking it. Even if I'd scored 9 off the previous ball, I wouldn't take the 18. I'd go with 9 and back myself in here to 14. Anyway, that's me. That's a wide. It's not good. And no, still no Team Marino. And no, 2. Last ball. And so it looks like the oddballs might miss out on a game here. No, although, believe it or not, if they were to say to me, and oddballs, would you mind hanging around? Not out, that's the end of the over. Yeah, would you mind hanging around, and maybe we could get them a game at 10:30 after I finish the next one, which would probably finish around about 11:45. I'm up for it if just put it out there. So if you need an umpire to do a 5th game, I'm prepared to do it. Play ball, just need 2 teams to be a part of it. Anyway, I doubt that'll happen because, number one, the oddballs probably won't want to hang around that long, although they do like to sit here and drink for hours most nights. So there'd be some sort of chance. Finding an opposition for them, though, could be a a little bit tough to get them to hang around until then. But if you need an umpire for such an occasion, I'm your man. Ready, willing and able. He comes in the bowl with ball, and that's is a top edge, and it's going to land safely. It's a little bit lucky spud, but it's all right. I get one. In swinger played well. Damien watched it hit the back net, and then he decided to run him out, and it is definitely gone. Steve Howe, you clown. Yeah, so he wasn't going to review this. Kim Pele had a look at his mates at the back there, and I saw Steve Howe give the signal, you need to review that. And Steve Howe, of all people, should know better than to take me on in a situation like this, because it's going to be a reasonably clear margin, I'm thinking. Here we go. And there it is. Yeah, out it is. We wind it forward. It's not miles out. It's a frame and a half, so it's not an actually shocking review as such. But I reckon Kim knew he was out, and he let Steve Howard talk him into the review. Play ball, which they lost, and I knew they were going to lose it without sounding. Not trying to be cocky about it. I just knew. You know, 2 runs there. Last ball. Not really a cocky sort of a person. Give me best and get a few. Get lots of good calls probably, but I also make a few blues, just like anyone else. That's 2, that's the end of the over. But I, just like a few people that I know well, like Hoaxie and Hinchy, just to name 2. When I know, just like when they do. And I was supremely confident in the call, and stated that as I was before I'd even done the review. I know when I'm right, I know when I'm wrong, and I know when it's iffy. And it's usually one of those 3. Play ball. This is Pete Dennison. It's going to be 2 runs. Beats the bat. Maybe a little edge there. No, he says no. The keeper just asked him, did you hit that? He said no. But I think he was going to go up for the catch. I just said may have been an edge, but it didn't turn out to be that way. So he hammered that. That goes all the way. That's 7 bits. Spud just loved it. And yeah, beautifully struck. 82 on the board. Still no sign of an opposition for the oddballs. Wide, last ball, next side, I pay it. I wasn't thrilled with that call, but it was the right call. I would let you know if that wasn't the case, or if it was even iffy, but it wasn't. Nicely played. I'll pick up 3, and that's the end of the over. So there's Lewis and Angus having a chat to the oddballs, and I don't think they're going to have enough people down here to actually manufacture a game for them. Unless it was, you know, Lewis and Angus against the other 6. They could be into something like that, but anyway, I don't know that that's going to happen. Play ball. That would be entertaining to watch, but then again, they're still going to need an umpire, and there's really no one else here to do that. Wide. So yeah, it looks like they might miss out there, which is a real unfortunate situation. Especially given the number of teams we've got across the board here on during the week. Dot ball. I know Tuesday night's not quite as big for cricket, although we're now up to 11 teams potentially, with the new team joining tonight. So that's as many as we've had for a while on a Tuesday. And the reason for that is because we also have netball on Tuesday night, which is also a very popular sport down here at Seamers. And added other centres as well, no doubt. They keep that off the net, it's only 1. Last ball. But anyway, it's a bit of a shame the way things are at the moment to have a team coming down here ready, willing and able to pay and play for their game. and it doesn't happen because the opposition doesn't show up or give us any warning. That's the end of the over, and that looks like what's happening there. And they're a good supporter of the centre as well, the Oddballs. I mean, they come down here each week, and I can't remember them ever forfeiting. And you know, they hit the bar pretty heavy, so they love their Tuesdays. Play ball. It's a real shame to not be able to give them a game. Anyway, side net, back net, and 4 runs to Kim. They're having a bit of a practice there, and still in that court there. So you know, they're not. They haven't just sort of shut up shop and decided, well, we'll just go home. They're still having a hit. They were drinking earlier, and they might hang around for a while, which would be you know, great if they did, but up to them. Just wondering, no ball off the pitch. Another idea that it just occurred to me that anyone listening on YouTube, you know, either Hopesy, Hinchy, or even a few blokes that like to fill in from time to time. 2 runs, last ball. If we could get even 3 or 4 players down here quickly in the next 10 or 15 minutes to go with Angus and Lloyd, we might be able to still manufacture a game for them. That's the end of the over. So I'm just putting that in the commentary in case it goes to the right people that might be able to do something. You know, an Anthony Campbell, a Julian Gangemi and co. Phil Wakefield's he's playing in this. No, he's not playing in this game. Play ball, he might have gone. That's not like him to have left already. So, but those sort of blokes, they like to play games of cricket regularly. There's a few others as well. Anyway, I reckon if, given that there's only going to be 1 game on that court, and I've got another game here afterwards, that's our court. That actually might be another option, actually, even if they don't get them here early. What's wrong with having another 9:15 game on the MCG alongside me umpiring on the WACA? That's court behind. So that would be another option. Mightn't be able to get them here any earlier, but you might be able to get 3 or 4 blokes that might put their hand up and say, I can be there in half an hour if you've got a game for them. And that way, I reckon the Oddballs, you could talk them into hanging around for that long for a game. Last ball, Super Ball. Anyway, just putting that out there. If no one takes notice of that, it looks like they'll be out. That's the end of the over. They get 8 runs on the Super Ball. Thanks, Johnny. I'll grab the ball off you, mate. Damien got 3 for 17, but he took about 5 catches, I think, from memory. Yeah, that's good. Thank you. And there you go. We swapped the balls over. And, well, there's not much happening on the MCG other than practice. What's happening on Bay 13? Is there anything happening there? I think they might be done as well. Yeah, no, not a soul. Yeah. So, yeah, it's just me again, umpiring at the moment, and the only other staff members here at the moment would be Lloyd, Christmas, and Kiana. And that's it. So we'll just keep doing what we're doing. Anyway, the fielding team are out here quickly. They've got 109, the Hooters. That's not a bad score. That should be competitive. No Daniel Vandermeer in the batting lineup, but they have Kai and they have Damien, who are usually pretty good for hitting a few big ones, and Sean Fuller does something similar. All of them can bat to some degree. So this could be a decent game of cricket, I reckon. Another close one. And had 3 absolute crackers last night. Don't know whether you tuned in, but we had a draw in the first game. I think the second game was 2 runs, and third game was 3 runs. Unbelievable games of cricket they were. Well worth a look on replay, those 3 games, if you're interested in going back and finding those games from last night. And yeah, have a look, because it was very exciting cricket. Right, it's Tuesday night tonight. Kai Sherple's going to open the batting with Wade Duncan. This is the 2 blokes that Steve Howell picked on. He didn't do it directly to them. He mentioned it to me on the quiet, and then I get in the chair and talk about it on YouTube, so they know where the information came from. Yep. Sizable characters is basically what I think Steve was suggesting. Play ball. Anyway, I've been a very sizable character throughout a fair chunk of my life. Play ball. Still not underweight by any stretch, but I'm a hell of a lot in better shape than I was 2 and a bit years ago. Sustaining it pretty well. Fluctuated about 2 to 3 kilos since Christmas, just above what I had got down to. But overall, I'm really happy with how that's going, and still hopeful that I can go down a little bit at some point throughout the year, but I can live with the current weight and be satisfied a lot more than what I was prior to then. That's Kai Sherple hitting 7. There's 13 runs off 3 balls here. This is a good start for the Rebit babies. Kai's got 12 of those 13. Wade's only faced 1 ball. He's got a chance here. And they hit that nicely, and there's Kyle, and that would have been gone. They missed and they get 2. And it's last ball. Yep. The bowler comes in the bowl to Kai. And it was a really tough chance there. It was hit pretty hard. It's gone for 5. And that's the end of the over. Yep, so it's always tough for anyone really when you're getting a ball hit as hard as that was hit. Absolutely hammered. And, probably did well to get a hand on it, the bowler there. In all honesty, is Corin Watney was wicket keeping, and he's realised he's forgotten his box, and he's just gone and got it. Laurie Bodica. Play ball. And there's no run. Just thinking out loud again here with what could happen on the MCG, and if the next 2 teams that I'm supposed to be umpiring were here a little bit early, no ball off the pitch or what have you, I guess you could potentially start that game on time and I could just take over. But I don't care either way from a personal point of view, but I'm just thinking what's in the best interests of the players in that game, the Ants, and see you next Tuesday. I'm not going too bad for time. I'm slightly behind, but it's not tragic. Drop ball, last ball. I reckon I could be ready to start the next game probably about 9:30. So if they were to get that game going at 9:15, they'd probably get a partnership in. That'll be 3. End of the over. So, you know, that would be another option, get that game going, and I just switch over and do the other 5 partnerships. But I'm not worried. I'm not saying that to try and, you know, have to do less work necessarily. I'm just thinking of trying to say keep the games running to time, and that would be a way of doing it. Play ball. Anyway, talking about these suggestions that I've had, and there might be no one listening that would... you know, be able to make a decision like that. So I'll just go about my business. Steve Howe got hit for a 7. Wade Duncan hit it. It was a really good shot. And welcome back to the bowling crew, Steve Howe. Yeah, we don't want to miss out on saying something like that. What did Steve end up with the bat tonight? I don't think it was terrible. No, it wasn't actually. He made 27. It was more than I thought he did. It was actually pretty good. Oh well, 27 in his comeback game. Oh, that should have been out, but it's missed the stumps and they get 1. Steve Howe, he plays this game regularly now. He will lose more weight quicker. That's out court, so he gets a wicket there. So he'll be happy with that. bowls to Wade. Wade plays that very nicely. It's another good shot by him. That's 3. That's the end of the over. So Wade's actually looked pretty good tonight with the bat, to be fair, in this game. I think he's on 11. He got caught once, but he's hit a couple of 3s, a 7, a 2 and a 1, and the 2 3s and the 7 were pretty good shots. So good to see him in good form tonight. Play ball. This is Kim Pillay bowling to Wade Duncan. There we go. It's okay. So I'm not calling it. I reckon it was in. That's when let it go. It did just tail away late. It was going to be clearly good initially, I thought, and then it just cut away a little bit the other way towards the leg side, which made it close. So he hasn't got the ball there, and even though Steve's admitted it, I knew straight away that he didn't have it. And we only give that 1 run. Kim to Kai, and that's it. No, bat hit the ground. There was the noise when that happened, but it wasn't the bat hitting the ball, and there was no appeal. Anyway, there's Kim. Comes in the bowl to full toss. So it was on the way down. It was sort of a little bit 50-50 in my view. Last ball on the height. Bowler may have been a little bit just a touch lucky. But anyway, I didn't call it. It's a good ball. That's 100% good. That's the end of the over. Difference between that one and the previous one. As I said, and I say that in the commentary, the no ball one that I didn't call was 50-50ish and maybe just above the waist in hindsight. Didn't call it. That one there was a clear ball inside the leg side line, so I backed myself in 100% on that one. And there's more to umpiring than just run-outs and stumpings. Play ball. Although you are judged on those mostly, no doubt. Leg side. As Kyle comes into bowl to Kai. Leg side again, and this one drifted away late, but it was always leg side-ish. So yeah, we were very over the wicket. We were happy to make that call. Wide again. So 3 in a row by Kyle. This is borderline rubbish with 3 out of 3. And he needs to find a way here to get one on target, but not necessarily go for more than 2. And well, he goes for 3. No. Last ball. There's no chance that that's out. None at all. Actually a decent shot and a better ball. There's some good fielding obviously by Spud there with the direct hit. Kyle Nawatney. Chris Fry walks through the door. We've got 4 players from CNX Tuesday here. Wide, and that's the end of the over. I'm sure the ants will show up. Phil Wakefield's still here, so's Paul Leckie, so's Andrew, and so's Bailey. Crikey, Moses, they could have got a game there for the oddballs. I didn't realise all those blokes were still here outside. Anyway, play ball. Spud hopes he had Spud's bowling. Hinchy hopes he had been here. I reckon they would have asked the question to those blokes out there, would you like another game? That's out, by the way. It's a really good shot, but it's costing 5. Unlucky there for Kai, but good fielding. Yeah, I reckon if you had have asked those blokes, they may have been prepared to have another game and give the oddballs a proper game of cricket. At the moment, they're still practicing. They don't look upset. They look like they're still enjoying having a bit of a hit. But as I said, it was a shame if you come down here expecting a game of cricket and the other team just doesn't show without any prior warning. Spud's bowling here, and he's bowling to Wade Duncan. That's a wide ball, and you can re-bowl that. I'm sure Phil would have played another game, definitely. Spud bowls to Wade. And off the leg, chance of a run out here, but the throw's just a bit wide. They get one, and there's 2 balls to go. Nicely played, but they don't run. And it's last ball, Super Ball, so they're thinking skin here, I think. I don't think it's about Kai necessarily going for the big shot on the Super Ball, but you never know. They're 7 ahead of the skin here. It's short, and he doesn't worry about it. That's the end of the over. It wasn't too high, that one. Yep, so it was all about making sure they didn't lose the skin there, and that's fair enough. So they get 44 runs. That's a decent partnership. Sets the game up nicely for the batting side, provided the next 2 pairs do a good job. There's no reason to suggest that won't happen. I said earlier, I think 109 was going to be a really competitive score, and I still feel the same way about that prospect. All right, down to 21 degrees, so just a little bit cooler than when we first got down here, but it's not cold. It's been quite a pleasant night down here tonight. Play ball. That'll be 2. Yeah, probably ready for a bit of winter weather, really. Although I don't want it to be really bad storms to the point where I lose my internet again. That'll piss me off. I won't be happy. That's good night, Nurse. You're on your bike. He's out. The non-striker just backing up far too far on the straight one, and an easy wicket there for the Hooters. Anyway, my gut feel is that severe storms will cause me to lose my internet again. And as I said, that'll really upset me. 2, last ball. I'm prepared for it, but I'm still not going to be happy. Round the wicket. Yep. Pete Dennison, and it's a good ball. End of the over. Much closer to being bowled than it was a wide. Swap ends. So maiden over there too. It was well bowled. Play ball. Off the body here, and Spud picks up the ball and throws it, and they get 1. 9:07 it is. So Laurie holds to Pete, and he's tried to hit that on the onside and not made contact, and there's no run. Laurie beats the bat again outside the off stump. Third ball coming up, third ball. Mate Laurie, bowling to my mate Pete. And uses his feet, and the tactic pays off, but it wasn't a convincing shot. It was more of an inside edge than anything, but he picked up 2, and importantly got Damien back on strike last ball. And he hits that well, side net, back net, and Steve Howell takes the catch. That's the end of the over. Yeah, bit of experience there showing up from Steve Howell. Just about call him an old-time campaigner, Steve Howell. He's going to bowl, play ball. We can't wait to see him come in and bowl this ball. So he does, and a little bit of outswing, just a little bit. No, not out. I reckon he was in. Although the ball did come off the keeper and land on the stump. There was a little gentle, friendly appeal from up close, but not anything confident by the sounds of it. And I didn't think he was out. It's Pete Dennison hitting 2. bowls to Damien. And Damien plays a cracking shot off the back foot for 3, well fielded by Spud. Over the wicket. Steve bowls. Good ball. Hits his leg. It's plumb LBW in an outdoor game. It really is. And it would have been run out with a direct hit as well. But anyway, they get 1 last ball. And Steve knew when he bowled that one and when it hit Pete's leg that it was right in front of middle, pitched up. Plumb, as I said, but he played a shot so he gets away with it. Damien's best shot, but it wasn't a shocker. They get 1. That's the end of the over. 1 for 15 for Steve Howe. And just the 7 runs off 3 overs for this pair. I'll be looking to get a few more. Play ball. This is Kim. Yeah. He bowls, and the batsman plays another very nice shot on the offside for 3. And again, it's good fielding by Spud. As Joel Wolfrey walks through the door, that's the first of the Ants players to rock up. That inspires confidence for me in the last game because both teams show up. I get to do the game, and that's what I want. So happy days. Kim bowls this one. And Damien scores 2. Kim to Pete. And that is out bowled. He swung across the line of the ball. And rather ambitious shot as it turned out, which didn't work. And the ball was decent delivery, but it was more or less full and straight. And you miss, I hit, and that's basically what we saw. Wide, so I pay it, and that's the end of the over. Yep. Oh, did I go to the wrong bloke? Yeah, I did give it to the wrong. No, I gave it to Pete. I put bold on Pete, but it didn't go against you. Play ball. I might have got a couple of other ones wrong somewhere along the line, but it wasn't that one. Play ball. So Damien's just concerned that I might have been putting some of the wrong scores in for the wrong player, and that's quite possible. In fact. Probably more like probable, as it turns out. Anyway, I got 4 off that one. I gave it to Damo. That's a good ball, so I can't help you. Yep. Anyway, every now and again, might have a little brain fade as to putting the right score on the right person. But I don't do that often. But I do occasionally slip that in without meaning to. Anyway, Pete Dennison's out bowled there, and it's gone against Pete Dennison. We've been right this over, I can guarantee it. That's not a wide either. Last ball. So last ball coming up here. We're in the 11th over at 9:13 p.m. As he comes in the bowl, and that beats the bat. And that's the end of the over. So 3 dot balls in the over. And -1 off the over from Cole Nawatney. I think here's my mate Spud. He'll have a bowl. That promises to be something exciting to watch, no doubt. Third ball, play. So, yep, I reckon they all know that it's third ball. Spud comes and he bowls to Damien. Nicely played, 2 only. Yeah, just close to the tape, just the side of it. Very confident in that ball. There's Spud. Bowls to Pete and he just lets it go. I don't know about that tactic at this stage. They need 13 for the skin, which is now looking improbable, but not no chance if Pete can rotate the strike here. Well, he will do that, but it'll only be 1 that hit his leg. He really needed to play a shot on the previous ball, because then, all things being equal, Damo would have been a good chance of facing the super ball. Now it's less likely, but not impossible that that'll happen. He bowls and he hits it beautifully, and Steve Howe sticks the foot out, but it goes for 5, And now it's last ball Super Ball with them needing 7 for the skin. It would have been really handy to have Damo on strike here. Anyway, will Pete Dennison have a crack at it? We'll see. Not really. And it's off the body, I reckon, so I'm only paying 2. And that's the end of the over. Yep. So anyway, they end up with 20, which is still decent. Not enough to get the skin. But it is enough to keep their team in it, as the last pair will come out here netting 46. And both these players, Sean and John, are good batsmen. So they'll fancy their chances. Should go potentially down to the wire this game, which is what I was predicting ever since the first innings was completed. Not all my predictions come true, but a few of them do. I don't have a bad record with predicting things in this game, indoor cricket. All right, ready to go again. Play ball. Full toss, low one, he hit it for 3. That was Sean getting up the mark. Ben Hamlin's here. So I've seen Ben and I've seen Joel from the Ants. They're the only 2 Ants here at the moment. The others might be sitting in their car or leaving home now, listening to me on YouTube, knowing that there's no point in getting here any earlier because I've still got 6 overs to go before I can start their game. And I've actually, a couple of players have actually mentioned to me previously that they in fact do exactly that. I get a feel for how I'm running in the earlier games when they know they've got the late one, and sometimes they just don't bother rushing to get down here in any particular hurry because they know the game can't start before this game finishes. Last ball. Anyway, there you go. At the body and well bowled, and also he kept it out pretty well. That's the end of the over. Give the honours to the bowler on that delivery though. They got a single. 7 runs off that over, which is decent without being dominant. This is Laurie. Play ball. Three bowls, and not a bad ball, well played. Steve Howe. Now he hasn't got the ball there. I reckon a direct hit would have been out, but that was going to be about the only way it was going to be that way. And looks like that throw mightn't have been far away because judging by Steve's reaction. Anyway, Kim hit the bails with his hands. The ball didn't hit him. Steve Howe, it's decent enough. He got his body behind the ball. He's firmly struck and kept it down to 1, so that's a good result for the Hooters, I reckon. Wide, so we'll be paying that, and that's a clear-cut one. He drops what he probably should have taken, but still, they only get 1. Last ball. Normally swallow that one, I reckon, Steve, but not tonight. Not that one. That'll be 2. End of the over. 1 for 11 for Laurie, and this pair's got 14. 4 overs to go in the game. 9:18. Should get started about 9:30 for the last one, I reckon. Play ball. I'll give the teams the option, as I often do, and say, do you want a quick breakfast? I'll grab a quick smoke in the last game, which I'm allowed to do if the teams agree. Out, that's really good keeping. And of course, if they say no, we'd really like to just get on with it straight away. If you don't mind, I'll do that. So I have to have both teams in agreement either way on that scenario. Wide, and that's come up, I don't know, 3 or 4 times in the last probably couple of weeks, where most of the sides that want to play the late game, even though we're a bit behind time, they usually like to have a bit of a practice not every team feels that way, and it's all good. I don't mind either way. I can adapt, but anyway, we'll see what happens. Most teams do like to have a 3 to 5 minute warm-up, I reckon, which is understandable. Might change a bit in some ways when we get really, really cold and wet weather last ball. I mean, you probably need to warm up to some degree when it's like that. But if we're a little bit behind in time and people are thinking I'm absolutely freezing, I just want to get the game over and done with and go home, we might just get on with those last games. That's the end of the over. Anyway, like any business, the customer's always right, apparently. And we're all about keeping everybody happy down here at Slammer Sports. Play ball. Something we're not doing that you're not happy about, come and see me, especially if it comes to anything that I'm doing. 2 runs. We don't get many complaints down here, to be fair. It's been a very successful centre, this one, and I couldn't see, so I couldn't see, so I was blindsided. So you may as well review, yeah. So I actually don't know. Yep. So I couldn't see past the fielder on the offside up close, and because he was actually blocking my view of where the batsman had his bat, the non-striker. So I couldn't give you an honest answer other than to say I don't know. Let's have a look. It looks like it's going to be close-ish. And a hit there, and you're just fractionally gone. It's almost on the line, but not quite. And it was impact on the stumps, even though the bail hadn't come off. As soon as the bails are off, he's in. So it was a really, really close one. So a good thing that I didn't just, as I say, guess. I wouldn't have. I mean, good thing I didn't guess out. Play ball. I did guess not out. That's that's what you're supposed to do if you're not sure. Anyway, that's all right. It doesn't change the fact that it ended up being the wrong call and we changed it. But it was really, really close. And as I said, I wasn't in position to make an accurate assessment. So wide. So I won't be beating myself up too much over that one. I don't think anyone else would either. Last ball. If I had have guessed and gone, I reckon it's out, but I don't know, and then I had have been wrong, I would have looked a lot worse for me. That's the end of the over, no ball. No ball there. Yeah, that's a much worse look. You can sometimes give people out on close ones when they're just in, but you feel like you've called how you saw it. It's a big difference between doing that and going, I don't know whether it's out or not, but I'm going to go yes just because I feel like it. Play ball, or I've got a gut feeling, or something like that. That's not the way to go. Almost never do something like that. If I give someone out by mistake, it's genuine. It's a genuine mistake. Over the wicket. That's a full toss that's going to go all the way, and they pick up 7. Yep, so 7 runs there. Handy runs. This game still a chance for either team. The Hooters head slightly, but another couple of big shots could change that. They get 1. So 22 needed off 7 balls. Sounds like a fair bit, but with the super ball that we know we get over the wicket, there's still a chance here for the Reaper babies. Nicely played, hits Laurie in the leg and ricochets for 2. Last ball. They don't need to go stupid here, but I think they'll be looking to score something around the wicket, a couple or more, at least to 2. He goes for a pretty big shot. Steve Howe did a good job, and that would have been out. They get 1, end of the over. That just about would have put the game to bed had he have hit the stumps there. And it seems like from his reaction that wasn't too far away from being the case. I've only got 1 over to go here, and I still only see 2 players that would be playing for the Ants in the next game. That's interesting. They're all outside waiting for the death knock or something like that. But anyway, play ball. I thought with 1 over to go we might have the other 4 players inside. Out bowled, Johnny Swindles. It was well bowled by Spud. And that wicket now makes things exceptionally difficult for the batting team. All right, Spud bowls. And it should be out as well, but no, he fumbled it. Anyway, it probably won't matter, but not definitely. And a couple of, they probably need to hit the back three times in a row, and that'll give him a chance, especially with the super. Oh, that would have been a wide, and it hits his leg, and they only get one, and they get no rebowls. So that didn't work out too well. Now need 22 off 2. 2 sevens will draw the game. McCutcheon at straw says that's nowhere near 7. It's 2, and it's now last ball, super ball. And played it nicely. They get 4 on the super ball, and that's the end of the over. Right. Back soon for the last game if the ants are here. Rightio, fourth game and last game of the night coming up. And you know, the Ants players, or the half that weren't here on time, not that it matters, weren't sitting in their car waiting to, realising I was just slightly behind in time. And thinking we'll just come in at the last minute. They were actually genuinely late. And in fact, the last player only just walked through the door about a minute ago after I'd tossed the coin. That was Damo. So anyway, we're all good. Very disappointing that there was no game for the oddballs there. Apparently, I imagine Lewis probably, someone rang the other team to say, to find out why they weren't here, and there was no answer apparently. Anyway, they've copped it on the chin, and they're still here. Or at least 5 of them are, having a few beers. So they had a bit of a practice, and probably disappointing that they didn't get a game, but probably won't feel as though their night was a complete loss, because they've still had a fun time down here. Still in good spirits. Anyway, whenever they're ready to start, I'm happy to go with it. Bailey Britton's still putting his shoes on, so as I said, they weren't ready to go anyway. Right, should be a good game of cricket this one. See you next Tuesday. They lost the toss and they've been sent in to bat. Babies, as usual, hanging around for a few drinks after their game tonight. Didn't manage to get a win tonight, but that happens. Their win-loss ratio would be significantly to the good. That is, they've won a lot more games than they've lost over the years. G'day Joel, how you going? Adam Pearce saying that he tuned in last night and listened to me commentating and ripping into Naman a little bit. He thought that was great value. My privilege. Right, looks like Damo's going to bowl. Bailey's just doing his shoelaces up now. He wasn't ready. He's still not quite ready. But he is now. Right, play ball. And Bailey just said to me, I haven't eaten anything all day. Do you have food here? Well, yes we do, but not really a lot of hot food, I don't think, but these days. But 7 runs to Chris Fry, first ball of the game, if you don't mind, by the way. Round the wicket, left arm. Anyway, Bailey's got through the whole day. He said, I've had 2 beers and 2 coffees, not out. So that's all he's had, but he's had nothing to eat whatsoever. And so I'm thinking there's a fair chance he's hungry. Hit straight, not overly confidently, but they get 1, and I think a direct hit there might have just found him a fraction short. Chris Sell's not playing in this game, but he's here. Got a beer in, over the wicket. He's got a beer in his hand, and he's at the back there cheering his mates on. Which hasn't made the 6 tonight. Last ball. Around the wicket. So this is changing sides for right-handed and left-handed batting combination. And it's a nice shot. And there's Alistair. And they'll get 3, and it's end of the over. Right, so 13 there. So a good start there for see you next Tuesday. And here's Bailey Britton to bowl with he's got the towel in his tracksuit pants there. Round the wicket, play ball. That wouldn't be a common phrase that I've used in the commentary a lot. The player's got a towel in his tracksuit pants. But it's at least the second time I've noticed Bailey doing that. Not that there's anything wrong with that. He's been hammered. No, I'm thinking no way. And Bailey's just having to think about it. Probably because he's the one that's got hit for 7 there. He's probably hoping that someone might encourage him to review. But I was supremely confident that it wasn't out, and they don't review. Hit that across the line. The bat came off the hand, so he ended up playing it more or less one-handed. And I think he was in trouble there with a direct hit. That was Damien that did the fielding. Bailey Britton, Chris Fry. That's a shocker. He only hits it for 2. Last ball. It's too short. That ball. Not that it cost him too many. Bowls this one. Yeah, no ball, too high. And yep, they bugger it up down there, and it's a no ball +1. End of the over. Anyway, the batter was in his crease, and it was definitely above the waist, no doubt. And we all knew Ben Hamlin. When the Ants won the toss, Adam said to Ben, "What do you want to do?" He said, "I don't care." He really didn't care. Anyway, they ended up bowling. Play ball. That's hit reasonably well. Ben, it was good fielding by Ben, and I reckon he had him again as well with the direct hit, which didn't actually eventuate. Gee, the 32 runs all of a sudden. It's only 2.1 overs in. And that's played nicely. And they get through for a couple of runs. Nicely played, well fielded by Ben again. Yeah, they did very, very well to keep that down to 1 run. Over the wicket, Ben Hamlin. Bowls to Chris Fry. Wide ball, and that's what we call last ball. It's 9:38 PM currently, still 21 degrees. So he bowls this. That's 2, and that's the end of the over. It's a Damo again. Yeah, it is. Play ball. And yeah, well played, well fielded, brilliant fielding. Yeah, they've got him. That's sensational work by Ben Hamlin, it really was. Renowned for his wicket keeping, which he's exceptional at. But he just showed us there that his fielding out in the court is also capable of being quite brilliant as well, and that was no exception. Very, very good work, exciting stuff. Around the wicket. In the air, that'll be out. Yeah, takes the catch. All of a sudden, you know, they hadn't taken any wickets up until this over, but all of a sudden it's 2 wickets and 2 balls. And that changes the game a bit, as wickets do that, as Damo bowls this one. Oh, hits his leg, and he didn't offer a shot. Not that you could be giving that out, but they get 1. Over the wicket. Damo. That's a good ball. Beats the bat. Last ball. Last ball. Nicely played. Oh, and they get through for 2. End of the over. Anyway, yeah, it's all good. One of those things happen. The fielder had right away fielding the ball. No, it's all good, mate. These things happen. Adam Pearce going to bowl. Play ball. Adam Pearce to Chris Fry. That's a well bowled. Bit of deception there, and Chris Fry out-stumped. Good piece of bowling. That'll be not out, they get 3. Did a bit of weeding and sweeping up at my place today. Did I enjoy doing it? In no way whatsoever. Hate doing that sort of stuff, but I did do it. Yeah, put in a good solid hour or so doing that today. 3 or 4? 4. Right. Yeah, so just thought I might mention that, but not the sort of activity that interests me in any way, shape or form, but now that I've got a house of my own, I own it, or virtually own it, small loan, but my wife and I own the house last fall. I'm a little bit more interested in doing some things around the house than maybe I would be if I was still renting. Full toss, it's gone for 7, that's a really good shot. And that's the end of the over. It was a low full toss and he came down the wicket to meet the ball and hit a ripping type shot straight and low on the back net on the full. Looks like Alistair might bowl next, and that'll be fine if he does. Play ball. Yeah, my wife's going to Adelaide early Sunday morning. 2 runs there. So I'll have 3 weeks to the day. She goes Sunday and comes back Sunday 3 weeks later. Fair to say that I might have to do a few things around the house, around the wicket. Maybe just slightly more than I might normally do. Not that I do nothing to help, but it's a limited amount, put it that way. Anyway, I'll be, my wife's already given me a little bit of a list of things that she'd like me to do while she's gone. Will I do it? Yes, I will. I will. It's not a huge list. Watering the plants is going to be a bit of a priority. Around the wicket, she's got a shitload of pot plants and that my wife has. Well, we have, but she organised it. 1, glass ball, super ball. I wouldn't care if we didn't have any plants at all. I really wouldn't. If I was living on my own, we wouldn't have any. I can tell you, I wouldn't bother. Not really a person that's interested in that sort of thing, gardening or any of that sort of stuff. Inside edge onto the stumps, out bowled on the super ball. Good news for the Ants, and they're pretty excited about it, as you would be. They come out with 38, which is decent. 48 would have been better, but it is what it is. 2 for -3, Alistair Lorry. Mike Hancock and Steve McLean, which will leave us with Luke Price. And who else is here? Might be the other Price, I think it is, yeah. Josh Price. So yeah, the both brothers are going to be batting together again tonight, last partnership. Right, anyway, yeah. Barty Britain. Yeah, anyway, watering will be of prime importance, my wife said. Play ball. So if we get a fair bit of rain, that'll reduce the amount of plants that I need to water, but there are some that won't get covered by rain. Play ball. So either way, I'll be doing some watering over the next 3 weeks. There'll be a few other little bits and pieces, but hopefully I don't destroy the joint within 3 weeks. I shouldn't do. 2 runs there. He comes in to bowl this one. Big chance of a run out. Yeah, they're going to get him, so they do. And Mike Hancock will be run out there. He doesn't look particularly impressed by what happened there, as you wouldn't do because you're out. So, like most people, they don't think that's a great thing about the game is when you get out. But the fielding team loved it. That's not unusual. That's going to be 2. And it's last ball. Bailey Britton. Batsman not quite ready, but that's all good. Has another go as Bailey bowls. And hit that well. Here's Adam. No, you haven't got the ball. And that's the end of the over. I'm thinking probably a direct hit there would have been good enough, but once the keeper had to get involved, the batsman was probably going to make it. Anyway, didn't hit the stumps, and the keeper hit the stumps with his hand, not the ball. Joel Wolfrey. Play ball. Right arm over, he bowls to Mike Hand. Steve McLean actually. Beats the bat. No. Shut up, Chris Sell. I couldn't be less interested in that appeal. It was only an appeal from Adam, not one from Ben. And Ben would have been aware. 2. Wilfrey. It wasn't a very good ball, but he's going to get away with it as the batsman hit it back at the bowler, who did a reasonable job to stop the ball. But it was a short, slow delivery that was asking to be smoked, and he did hit it pretty well. Anyway, nothing as he comes in the bowl, and it's a better ball, but he hits it pretty well again. Beats the fielder. No, he hits the stumps, but that won't be out. Good work by Bailey, but the batsman had made his ground. He picked up 4. Yep. And that's hit straight, and Ellis is there. That's the end of the over. Yeah, swap ends, none for 6 for Joel from his first over. That was a pretty decent effort from him. 3 dot balls in that over, so economical to say the least. Damo, this will be his 3rd and final over. Play ball. His first over went for 12, his second over was -7. And that crowds the batsman for room, and he ends up letting him hit it, letting the ball hit him without actually offering a shot. Third ball here. Yeah, this was always a pivotal moment in the game with the third ball. Ben Hamlin. I was about to say that's going to land safe, but nothing doing, as Ben Hamlin made really good late ground to catch that ball, and his teammates appreciate it, as does Chris Sell at the back there, who's not playing but cheering. And geez, a loud individual, he really is. He bowls to Steve. That's a wide, so that's not good. Tell you what, if Chris Sell was commentating and you were watching at home on YouTube, you'd need to turn the volume down significantly. I think some people think I'm a little bit loud from time to time, but I've got nothing on Chris Sell. No, I reckon he got back. I think it should have been gone, but I don't reckon it is. Last ball. I think the keeper knows. Yeah, he does. There's no review, so he had a really big opportunity to stump him. And the batsman got back more so because the keeper just took a little bit long to take the bails off. Nice shot. There's Ben again, and I reckon not out again. End of the over. I thought that one was tightish, but I don't think they're taking us on. Yeah, that was pretty good work again by Ben Hamlin. I was thinking one frame on that call one way or the other. Play ball. We went with not out, which I'm backing myself in, but am I 100% sure that was in? No. Leg side. How confident am I? If you want a percentage, I'll go 85%. There you go. I reckon I'm 85% sure that was in. And stuff it. That means I'm going to have to check it now because I just can't live with myself if I don't. I won't hold up the game, but I will check it. See my percentage of 85% was on the mark, or whether it's the 15 and I'm wrong. That's nothing. straight into Adam. He wouldn't have meant that, but it's unfortunate. Hopefully he's going to be all right, and I think he is. They get one. Last ball. Oh, jeez. Yeah. They get two. That's the end of the over. So I haven't checked that run out yet, but I've checked the stumping beforehand, and I can tell you that he was just in, but by God, just is the word. When I said he took a little bit long, well, there's a very small margin in it, but it is in, but it only just. No, that was the stumping, it was in. I haven't checked the next ball yet. Yeah, it was just in, that stumping. Yeah, I thought it was, yeah, I thought that too. Anyway, play ball. I'll let you know about the run out with Ben's good fielding. Jeez, I've just put the wrong name in. Trying to do too many things at once, which is my own fault. Anyway, it's all good. No, it doesn't cost me, as they get two. This is Joel bowling. Bailey, oh, he had him cold. They get three. Joel bowls to Steve, and a nice shot. No, I'm thinking no again, although that's also pretty tight. What are we doing here? Nothing? No. Jeez, we're getting to the point where we're wanting to check a few that aren't even being reviewed. Oh, the other, did I give that one out or not out? Nothing there, last ball. Last ball. That's going to be hammered. That'll be 7. End of the over. What did I do on this one? No? Okay. Right, so the one after the stumping, where Ben did the good piece of fielding, that was actually out. Play ball, and they didn't review. And it was a reasonable margin as well. So I don't know how that one slipped through the cracks, but it did. And you know, I think Adam asked Ben, and Ben said nah, and it was actually out by a bit. And by a bit, I mean a little bit more than a frame. And there was no review, so we put our hand up for that one. That would have been out. They get nothing. Alistair bowls to Steve. Oh, he dropped the catch. It wasn't even all that easy. He got only one hand to it. Anyway, they get one. And there's 2 balls to go. So 2 balls to go here. No, it's not high enough to call a no-y. Last ball, super ball. Batsman pulled away, but it wasn't above shoulder. Last ball, super ball. Alistair's bowling. Here we go. Super ball. Played it okay. Ben! Oh, I reckon no. What do you want to do here? No. They're not going with it. And again, it's close. Oh, Jesus, I've got to collect that too. It's the end of the over. So they've had at least one they didn't review that was actually ended up being out. And Jesus Christ, I'm a little bit worried it might be the same deal here. It hasn't finished it yet. Yeah, that's gone as well. Only just, but it was really close, but it was gone. So they've trusted me on 2 at my end. And at least that one was, you know, pretty close to the line, but still out. And anyway, and the other one was out by a bit more than that. And so I've actually screwed them twice, and they haven't called me on it. It's unlike me, unlike them, to miss out on that. But anyway, the last one was just out, and the other one earlier was too. Yeah. So play ball. Yeah. Anyway, all of a sudden, one of them says, "Oh, I told you." That was Damien. So I think it's Luke on strike here. Play ball. Anyway, the two Price brothers are out here batting. As that's in the air, and he gets away with one early. They get two. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, that's what eventuated. A couple of balls down at my end. That's okay. Both in. They were both out. One was really close. The other one was, you know, as I say, framing a bit. So probably should have at least given that one out, but I didn't, and they didn't review either of them. 3. It must be getting old, but anyway, there's no excuses. Still doing the job, trying my best, but I've made a couple of blues that I wasn't called on. Anyway, dot ball. The only thing you can do from this point onward is try to be better. So that'll be the aim. I'll probably review one in a minute and I'll be right. 1. Last ball. Even the stumping was, there would have been an argument for between frames. The bat was only just in and the stumps were destroyed. So anyway, last ball. Thought I better put that out there. That's a good ball. It's the end of the over. So I'm not one of these blokes that is looking to get away with it. And it is harder to get away with things these days because of the reviews. But I actually checked 3 decisions that actually weren't reviewed. So I could have got away with those and just said nothing and just got on about my business and not looked at them. No one would be any of the wiser, nor myself included. That's the end. Play ball. This is Joel. Anyway, leg side. One of the reasons I do like to check these is I like to know if I'm dead set right or wrong, especially if I have a close call that I'm not entirely convinced on. Third ball. Sorry, it's not third ball. It's second ball. It's not third ball. The first one was a wide. So it's not third ball, right? Just play on. Yeah. Wide on the line. I'm paying the wide. Close one, but on the line. They're going to run here and they're going to get away with it. All of a sudden, it's all happening. Anyway, 85 runs on the board here for see you next Tuesday. It should be a bit less than that, as I said, a couple of calls. Hit into Adam again. Geez, copped a couple now there and fielding in close. So a bit of a dangerous spot to field on occasions. Last ball. Anyway, someone's usually almost always fielding there. Wide. And that's the end of the over. Bailey Gritton. Josh on strike here. Play ball. They get 2 because I have a bit of a yawn. Wearing out a little bit here, but that's no excuse. It's not an excuse for anything that isn't going right for me. 4 runs. But I am a bit tired. 2 here, although out I reckon. So I'm paying this and we'll just keep an eye on it. What do you reckon? Have a look, yep. So I've given this out and the batsman this time decides to review. So this will be interesting, particularly if I'm wrong, but I don't reckon I am. So for what it's worth, I'm backing myself in here. But anyway, we'll see. Here comes the throw, here comes the bat. Gee, it's going to be pretty tight. A hit there. Yeah, so it's actually out by 2 and a bit frames. So yeah, we are right. Thank Christ for that was. Yeah, so yeah, we're on the money that time, and I guess at least we gave it out, and that was the right call. The other ones at least were no ball, not out, no ball, no ball. Last ball. Yeah, I know he is, Chris. Shut up. Last ball. Just sell down the other end there, you absolute clown. He said he's out of his crease, and I know that, but it was a no ball off the pitch. Step back in his crease after that, so it's a stumping, not a run out. Wide. End of the over. All right, swap ends and let's move on. Where was I? I don't know. I was somewhere. Yeah, that's right. I got that one right. I gave it out. At least on the other two, it was, giving it not out, which is not quite as bad. Play ball, it's still not, depending on the margin, leg side. But no doubt that the worst thing as an umpire is to give people out when they're in, which I don't do very often, I don't reckon, percentage-wise particularly. I think there's bat and glove in that, so too. So I thought it came off his glove. Anyway, they seem to think it didn't. I don't know. Anyway, I gave it 2, and I'm going to stick with it. I can't just change it because the batters, the fielding team don't agree. That's 2. Yeah, I don't give people out when they're in, but it does happen occasionally. It's more frequent to give them not out when they're out. That's the case, no doubt. That's 1. Last ball. Ben bowls. Oh, good bowl. Beat the bat. End of the over. Anyway, Ben's got none for 23. And he's been exceptionally good in the field tonight. Not that he's necessarily... he's been rewarded 2 or 3 times, but I think he was involved in both of those run-outs that we didn't pay that were gone. Play ball. So it could have even been better. Should have been better. Adam Pearce. And hits that in the air, and Alistair takes a very good catch low to the ground. Chris Sell, you can hear him again. And gee whiz, that man has a pair of lungs on him. Number 2 is I'm a night owl who's not sleeping very well, who wakes up early these days and gets up early. No wonder you're a bit tired. Need to work on that. Well, it's out. He's got right away, so it is out. Yeah. So the fielder and the batter colliding slightly, which did have an impact on the result, I reckon. To be fair. But there was a little bit of contact between batsman and fielder, and the fielder was fielding the ball, and that gives him the right of way. And when he hit the stumps with the tap, it was out. So I paid it, and that is actually fair and within the rules of the game. Just for anyone that might be watching off the body, 1 last ball, and the batsman accepted that very well. There was no argument from him. Although he got the impression when he looked in my direction that he sort of felt like he had his run impeded there, and that had that not have happened, he probably makes his ground. Leg side, that's the end of the over. That is quite possible, but not definite. And either way, as I said, if the fielder has eyes for the ball and is fielding the ball in the act of doing that, and there's contact between him and batter, the fielder has the right of way. Play ball. If the fielder's not fielding the ball, it would be the opposite. Play ball. You're not fielding the ball, you need to be out of the way, basically. Wouldn't always 100% of the time be criteria for that. They get 1. An exception to that might be where you've got the non-striker obviously at the other end, and the fielder pretty close to where he's standing, and so after the ball's played, there's a little bit of contact incidentally between 2 players that you know, are all close together to begin with. But anyway, that's out court. So it wouldn't be set in stone that if the fielder could be penalised for obstruction on 100% of the occasions, even if he's not fielding the ball, but it would be a high percentage of the time that would apply. That's one. Last ball, Super Ball. Last ball, Super Ball. Off the leg. That's worth 2. Thanks. End of the over. Thanks, Ben. I'll grab the ball. Thank you. And there you go. Yeah, probably worth mentioning at that point that you know, when you're talking about obstruction like that too, a fielder cannot be penalised for obstruction, fielding the ball or not fielding the ball, if he doesn't move at all from his initial stationary position that he would be in when the bowler actually commences his run-up. So if he just stands there motionless the whole way through and the batsman runs into him, that would not be obstruction. And that's clearly stated in the rules. Although some people think that applies to where the fielder ends up. So for instance, if you're walking in with the bowler and you've already moved, and if you walk in with the bowler and as soon as the ball's played you stand motionless then, and you cause some sort of interference to a batsman, you can be given out obstruction in that instance. You can't say, well, I didn't move, so it can't be out. That applies to where you're standing at the point that the bowler starts his run-up, not when he releases the ball or when it's played by the batter. That might be a rule that not everyone would be aware of, and it's not one that comes up very often. Played the obstruction rule a few times in my life, but not very often. And the rule can be there like any other rule, but normally when you give someone out for obstruction, well, I'd say 75% of the time you do that, you're probably getting an argument from the player that's been penalised, even if you're right. Anyway, it's all good. Adam and Damo opening the batting. And it wasn't me, as they say. Obstruction, play ball. What did I do? We start the second innings, and it's a good start for Adam as he hits 2, and the direct hit there would have been tight. Chris Fry's the bowler. He bowls to Damo. Inside edge for 2. Not as convincing a shot as what Adam gave us, but nevertheless the same result. 97 the CNX Tuesday made. It's not a huge score, but it's you know, above median score. It gives them some hope in the game. It should be out here. Oh, he hasn't got the ball. Yep, so that'll be 2. I think Chris Selder's called out he hasn't got the ball. I already knew. Thanks, Chris. He wants to give the umpire plenty of advice, does Chris? No need, just most of the time we know what we're doing, although we've found out a couple of times in this game, as it turned out. Last ball. Chris Fry's the bowler, he's bowling to Damo. And outside edge, but it lands safely, and the fielding's pretty good. They get 2, and that's the end of the over. Just keeping the batsman honest there with Luke Price with the strong arm and the throw to the bowler's end. Looks like Mike Hancock to bowl, and this bloke plays a pretty good game of cricket actually, Mike. Play ball, what's his best skill, do you reckon? Batting or bowling? I'm going to go bowling. Yeah, so I think his bowling is just a little bit better than comparatively compared to his batting, but he does both of them quite well. Moves the ball a bit when he bowls, and can slip one in a little bit quicker than, not every ball's quick, but bowls medium pace, but every now and again he slips one in that's a little bit quicker. And when he bats, he's fairly solid, and he can whack a big ball on occasions as well. That one swung away a little bit, and not out, they get two. Anyway, he's a good contributor for his team. No real, no mugs in Divi 1 really on Tuesday night. It's what say Divi 1. It's pretty much one division, but last ball. But if you look at the top 4 or 5 teams, I guess that would be in a Divi 1 comp on any night. You know, very few sort of poor players in the lineups. I won't say none. That's the end of the over. But these two teams don't have anyone that's you know, complete dog shit or anywhere near it. Even though they do occasional dog shit things. That's everybody. Me too. All right, Steve McLean, play ball. Yep, Steve, and he's coming in to bowl to Adam. Wide ball, so tailed away. Oh, that would have been gone, and we all know it. Everyone knows. And look at the hands on the heads there of the fielders, at least 3 of them. Couldn't believe how close that was. That's a good ball, and it's a good throw. I reckon he got back this time. I reckon, we're reviewing it. Yeah, what do you reckon? This is also pretty close. The other one was definitely going to be gone. This one is close. And am I 100% sure I'm right here? No, I'm not. So that opens the door a lot for him. Let's have a look. From some chance though. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's probably just in, to be fair, but we're going to check. Hang on. Don't give up. Don't give up. I haven't looked at the other camera. That's so close that it's not funny. Don't be surprised if I'm changing this. No, hang on. Yeah, wait. That's the contact. Where's the bat here? Oh, gee, it's in. Yeah, okay, not out. You've convinced me. I've convinced myself. Oh, Jesus. Let's look at the first one again. That is so bloody close, it's not funny. Hit there. Oh, gee, I reckon it's just in. Fair dinkum. Play ball. Anyway, we get it right as it turned out. And both teams saw what I saw, and even the fielding team, they were actually prepared to accept that as being in after the first replay. Anyway, play. Yeah. So 2 runs to Damo last ball. Another example of don't guess on a close one and just fire them. I gave it not out. I wasn't 100% sure that it was not out, but I went with that. That's okay. End of the over. Yeah, no wide. Yep, so I still thought there was some chance, obviously when you give it not out and you're not 100%, you are a chance, more often than not, but not always. And the margin that he's in by on the old bowler's end camera is, you know, it's really, really small, millimetres. Play ball. Anyway, it was in on that, and here he goes, Josh. And not it. No, I don't reckon at all this time. Not even considering it third ball. Anyway, as I've said before, often when the side on bowler's end camera gives you a very close not out call, third ball. Leg side. They're going to run. They'll make it. +1. Oh, they're going to go again, and they'll make that. +2. Anyway, often, as I've said before, when it's that close on that camera, often the full length one will give you a slightly different result. So I was half expecting that I might have to change it anyway. As it turned out, both cameras supported the not out call in the end. But, it does do that sometimes too. It's just one of those things. 2 last ball. But experience will tell me that often a close call side on bowler's end camera can easily go the other way with the full-length camera. No ball. End of the over. Anyway, I'm just grateful that the cameras supported my not out call. Was it a particularly... it was the right call to make without being a definite call. That's the best way I can describe that. So I'm not going to be talking up a decision that I make where there's some doubt about it. Play ball. But when there's doubt, it should be not out initially. That's one run, a bit lucky top edge. And I could have caught that if I had been ready for it and there wasn't a net here, but I probably would have spilt it. Anyway, we'll never know because there is a net here and I didn't even have a crack. Oh gee, hit that pretty hard and Chris got a hand on it. They've ended up saving, well, at least a run and possibly even more than that because it, had he have not gotten away, it probably would have been 7. Anyway, it was hit pretty firmly. He bowls to Adam. That's well played. Adam plays that shot a lot and he does that quite well and it works for him frequently. 2. Just taps it down up on the leg side as he bowls to Damo. And here's a chance. Oh, he says shit even before the fielder grabbed the ball, so he knew he was in trouble, and that's fair enough because he is gone. And the throw hit pretty much the top of middle. So, you know, he didn't have a, it wasn't a big margin there. It was only just caught the very top of the middle stump. Last ball, anyway, the fact is he hit him and they got the reward. Stewie bowls to Adam. It's the leg side, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so there you go. And Luke Price will bowl now. Play ball. Out Luke Price, he's the man. And he's going to be bowling to Damo. Oh, no ball. Full toss. I'm paying it. I paid it, Chris, so don't, no need to yell. I paid it for height. No ball, full toss. That's what I called it for. No, it's where it passes the crease and the batsman, not where it hits the back net. Anyway, that beats the bat. I'll get another run. No. It's a good ball, I mean. Inside the line. The throw comes in, I reckon he was struggling. No, it's not, Chris. They get 1. Chris, you idiot. Yeah, well played. And they fumble it and they get 3 for 1 as Adam dives. But he didn't need to in the end. No. Last ball, Super Ball. Oh, gee whiz, they're getting upset now, the fielding team, as they get another extra run that shouldn't have really happened, but it did. I was right on that high full toss, by the way, just thought I'd mention it. Last ball, Super Ball. And they get 4. End of the over. Yeah, Steve, I reckon... Anyway, we convinced them on that high one that I paid that it was actually a little bit too high. Probably 60-40 in terms of a call. 60 wide, 40 not. And when I'm judging that on live play, on replay it's 100 none. play ball because it definitely was a little bit above waist. If I had have not called it, it wouldn't have been the worst call of all time by any stretch. So I'll give them that. But same old story. If you're you got to be consistent. Is that 4? So Bailey's batting with Joel. Yep, it's Chris Fry's the bowler. And at 1. Right, this is Chris bowling out to Joel here. And good ball, well played. It's Stewie. Oh, he had him cold. It was good fielding. He just didn't miss by much. Last ball, they got 2. First pair ended up with 44 after all that going on. And what did they get? 6 runs ahead of the skin. So first skin to the Ants. Well bowled. He got behind it and played it quite well to cover the shot. And they get 1. That's the end of the over. Now, it was well bowled by Chris because it's the sort of ball that I've seen him bowl that ball before, and it sort of cuts away and can sometimes beat the outside edge of the batsman who then gets stumped. Well, that's what I meant by Bailey doing a good job to cover it, because he moved across to make sure that everything was in line so that didn't happen. Play ball. That makes that good batting. Wide, and that's definite. Mike comes into bowl to Bailey. Good ball, well played. And they get 2. Mike Hancock bowls to Joel Wolfrey. Outside edge, lands safely. And they get a run. To Bailey. Nicely played. Oh, that was definitely going to be gone, and obviously didn't miss the stumps by much again. Last ball. Entertaining game of cricket this is, and still, even though the Ants are looking the goods, it's by no means all over. Here's a chance for them. They hit the stumps just when they needed a wicket. There you go, end of the over. Yep. So, you look at a score a lot of the times in a game, team chasing, and you think, they don't need all that many, and they've got plenty of overs to go, and then wickets fall. Next thing you know, they're up against it. And that's the ebbs and flows of indoor cricket. That's what makes it, one of the reasons what makes it such a great sport to play. Play ball. Steve McLean, he bowls. And inside edge, he was trying to hit that through the covers. It went through mid-wicket. He still gets 2. This is Steve McLean. He comes in the bowl to Bailey. And swinging a mid. No, that's not out. A couple of people interested in caught behind, but the keeper wasn't one of them. And I wasn't interested either. Steve bowls. He again covered the ball with his bat and body, but they didn't score, and it's third ball. Third ball, so they need to do something here, the batsman. It's on line. He hits the back net at my end. I think it hit his foot anyway, and it's last ball. They were just keeping an eye on me to see if I was going to play 1 or 2. Well, it hit the back net, so it was only ever going to be 1 anyway. Last ball. And as I said, I reckon it was his foot, so I would have been going 1 regardless. They hit the back net my end. That's only 1 as well, and that's the end of the over. So Steve's got none for 11. End of the over, boys. 16 for this pair. Not that Joel's got many. He's only on 3. But, Josh Price. Doesn't play all that many games to see you next Tuesday. But probably a 3rd or 4th time he's played play ball in the past months. There's a chance again. Oh, geez, this time So the fielder's most annoyed at the fact that one way or the other that's not out. But you know, you hit some, you miss some. You win some, you lose more. Leg side. That's nearly everybody's punting story. Yet some of us, and many of us, are still dumb enough to keep doing it. And I'm one of them. Yeah, one run, not on a level that would ever ruin my life, but still, you know, it's fair to say that's money that you spend that could have been better spent. No matter how much it is, last ball, even if it's $1. Leg side, that's the end of the over. There wouldn't be a person alive that's had more $1 bets than me, I don't reckon. I say that quite honestly. And although it's a hard way to lose big money doing that, because you do quite often chip in with a win here and there, the reality is that play ball, how many thousands of dollars have I actually had in $1 bets in my lifetime? Imagine if they'd all lost. That's a wide. No, it's wide, mate. Definitely wide. Oh, shut up, Chris. Again. That is a wide, and you can bank on it. Yeah, 100% wide leg side it was. And this will be 2. Yeah, so, you know, imagine if, just to say for argument's sake, I've had 50,000 $1 bets in my lifetime and maybe got back, you know, 26,400. Who knows? I'm just picking figures out of my arse, really. That's 3. But anyway, no bets ever, and you would have had more money, one way or the other. Round the wicket. Now, you've got to do something in life to entertain yourself. It can't all be work and no play. And 2 runs last ball. And I've got to tell you that I've had a shitload of fun over the years gambling when I've done it. Especially when I've won, obviously. But nevertheless, it's you know, provided a lot of entertainment for not just me, but some of the people around me that have joined in. And I wouldn't swap that for quids. That's 2. That's the end of the over. As I said, you can't have all work and no play. Luke Price to bowl. Play ball. One run there. That's 2. Nicely played for 2. Unless you have a massive win when you're punting, usually wins just by your time, that's all. When I think about it, I very, very rarely withdraw money from my betting account. So, I mean, I do when it's a significant win, but it's a lot of time goes past where I don't bother. Last ball, Super Bowl. Any win that was sort of, say, upwards of $500, I'm taking the winnings. Might leave a few bucks in there, but I'm taking a big percentage. That's a good ball, and that's end of the over. But I very rarely do that, although it's happened a few times over the years, but these days that doesn't happen very often. So, you know, your wins of $30, $50, $100 here and there, all that really does. It's more the excitement and the thrill of being able to pick something and actually, rather than even, that seems to be more of an attraction than the actual amount of money that you win, because you very seldom pocket the money. You just leave it in your account and as I said, it buys you time. Now you can have a few more bets another day and another week and another month. But usually, more often than not, it's a case of that money disappearing at some point. It's just a matter of when. And yet, as I say, we're still dumb enough to do it. Play ball, myself included. Yeah. I reckon that's out. And Alice the first ball golden duck, and there you go. Damo and Adam Pearce gave him out as well. That means there'll be no review. One of my better calls of the evening, I reckon. But anyway, we get it, and that's good. That's a nice shot by Ben Hamlin. He bowls this one, and it's a full toss, and that'll be a couple of runs. Yeah, they get through. He goes to ground. Oh, he's worn out as Alistair. Anyway, just getting back to the gambling thing for just one moment, I'll just say that the definition of senility is doing the same things in the same way and expecting a different result. And last ball, and that means that'll make me just as senile as the next person. He might have pulled up a bit short here, the bowler. I think he's hurt himself. As he's walking back a little bit gingerly. Doesn't appear as if anything's broken, but it certainly seems like something's been strained. Hopefully he's okay. He's going to bowl this last ball. Yeah, just ambles in a little bit. Wide. And that's the end of the over. Yeah. So he's not 100% there, but he might be able to shake that off. And hopefully he can. Wouldn't wish an injury on my worst enemy. Play ball. Not that I have many, but I have some. That'll be two. Would you like me to name them? No, I'm not gonna. They're listening, they know who they are. There are a lot of people that aren't, well, not a lot, but there'll be people that aren't listening that I put in that category. Can't umpire a sport for 40 years and not strain a few friendships. I reckon Ben would have been just out there. That would have been a good call to make. I was almost hoping he'd hit the stumps because then I would have been able to make a good close call and be proud of it. But it didn't hit the stumps, so I'd hope that doesn't come up. That one I reckon would have been in. Last ball. Mike Hancock's a bowler. This game still could go either way, although the answer would be backing themselves in. I reckon that's out. That's a really good kick. And that's exceptionally good fielding end of the over. Yep. So that was brilliant fielding, really. And they really needed that wicket. So couldn't have come at a much better time. Just keeps them in a bit. Still 14 required, and there's still 4 overs to go. That's who's bowling now? Steve. Oh, well, we'll have a look now that you're watching, Ben. Yeah, out it was. Yeah, out by a frame and a bit. Oh, second after a frame, he's just in. There you go. So just under a frame. Play ball. No ball off the pitch. I reckon I've got that right, this idea of the frames and the margins. I remember having this conversation once before. That's no ball, by the way. Yeah, so I'm thinking that, this is talking out loud about the margins of frame rates and so forth. So I'm thinking that if the ball hits the stumps and the bat is in a certain position short of the line, I'm not counting that as one frame because, that's when... I'm counting one frame as in, that's one run, by the way, inside edge. So on the next frame after the ball has hit the stumps and you know where the bat is, if he's in by then I'm thinking that's less than a frame, no ball off the pitch that he's out by. So last ball, and I reckon that's the way to go. So when I say something like 11 frames, which we've had before, with some of these reviews that people have challenged. I reckon 11's about as many as we've had. That's the end of the over. I'm calling it 0 at the point of impact. End of the over, boys. and then 11 more clicks, and then he's in. I'm saying that's out by 11 frames. And so if he's just short of the line on impact, and then he's just over the line on the next frame, then I'm saying that's about half a frame. And that's how I'm calling it. Play ball, I think that's the way we're doing it. Play ball, this is Josh. That's out court, it's a one-hander. And if folks was listening, I hope that is how I'm judging the margins properly, because if the point of impact and the bat being short was counted as one frame already, well then I'm thinking all the times that I've been giving you a margin, you can add a frame to it. I don't think that's the case. Anyway, just putting it out there wide. Well, it would have been a wide, but he hits it. They will get two. The fielding was good. Last ball. We've still got a very entertaining game here that potentially could go either way. This partnership is just making hard work of a relatively low total to chase for them once they got out here. Ben hits a 4, and that's the end of the over. So they've only scored 13 runs off 4 overs, which is keeping the fielding team interested. Alistair Laurie is also contributing to that interest because he's on -4. Ben's been solid. Ben's had a very good game, actually. Did some really good stuff in the field, and he's batting well as also. Don't know what his bowling stats were. Play ball. I could look and tell you, but I can't be stuffed, so I won't. But he's played well. That squared him up. Here comes the throw. I think the batsman was back there. They need 3 off 9 balls. Sounds easy. Probably should be. Probably need possibly at least 2, possibly 3 wickets here at some point between now and the end of the game. No, I don't think so. You want to have a look at that? Yeah. Okay, they decided to have a look at this, and again, this is on the tightish side. I thought he made it. And I'm in the high percentile of thinking that. I'm not going to declare 100%, only say 100 when I'm really, really dead set sure. But I'm a good 90% plus sure that this will be in. Let's have a look. Oh, gee whiz, I'll tell you what. No, it hasn't hit there. It has there, and he's on the line. So there you go. That's why I didn't say 100 and I said 92 or something like that, because it's on the line. And so not a howler, but it's out. And it's probably the best thing that could have happened to the game, because it's a run out instead of 2, and it keeps things well and truly interesting. Yeah, did set on the line, no doubt about it. Yeah, the beauty of the review. 2 runs to Alistair. Yeah, so as I said, I don't use the 100% expression unless I really do feel that it is. I was really confident that it was in without being definite. And as it turned out, it was on the line. So there you go. Last ball. Stewie Bowles to Alistair. Scores it on 94. And he tucked it away, but it'll only be 1. And that's the end of the over. So last over coming up, we've got a cracker. Cracker on our hands here this game. If you stayed up to watch this one on YouTube, you're having a bit of, you're getting a fair bit out of it, because you know, there's a lot happening. A couple of blues and a couple of close ones, but you know, there's been a lot happening in this game, and it's been exciting. It hasn't been your night, no, Alistair. Maybe not too good for you either. Anyway. Nothing that's happened in the past, any of us can change. Play ball. So all you can do is look forward and move on and get on with it. And that's what we're all doing. It's a good ball. It's a good ball, so there's nothing wrong with that. You can dwell on the past and say, I wish I had done something different, but you know what, it doesn't actually help you. Can't do anything about it. It's not just cricket, that's life. That's a wide, by the way. We re-bowl that. Yep. So scores a level, 4 balls to go. Yep, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Two runs there for Alistair. One. Comes into bowl here. Slower ball, brave delivery, which doesn't cost them because they don't run, but it's last ball, super ball. Ben's too smart to run here, surely. Although they need 6 for the skin. They won't worry about it, surely. Yeah, but I think Ben and Alice have already agreed not to run, and I've seen people run in that situation, but I don't think Ben's going to do it. Oh, Alistair went too, you absolute tool, and that's the end of the over. And the fielder laughs at him, and so does his mates down the back. So Alistair was still thinking, I hit it, I better run. Oh, geez. Some people, they either don't have a brain in their head or they have their brain in their ass, because Alistair was looking to run there when there was no point, even though Ben told him it wasn't going to happen. Anyway, thanks, Steve. Yeah, really good game of cricket again, and we'll see you tomorrow night.